the push of a button. Yes, we are live. Hello, welcome, internet, to a delayed Land Beyond the Mists. We were hoping that we might get our friend Horo here. Seems he has been lost to the mist, however. Thankfully, though, our friend of the show and the channel, Mega Mixer, has stepped in. So we'll have a party and run it down mid, I hear, as the lingo has been said. With all that, I guess, let us go around the table as we normally do, introduce ourselves, and remind everyone the characters we are playing. And we will make it happen, Captain, I suppose. I don't know. I'm lame today and tired. Mega, you're the first in camera order. Save me from myself. No, don't say.
I wasn't muted.
Muted. You're
I
muted.
wasn't muted. No. I'm Mega. I'm here. I'm playing Chilled Guy. He's made out of ice. Next. I guess to give a little bit more backstory. I'm Mega. I hang out in the Discord, and sometimes I like to pretend to be Phone Guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. And today I'll be playing my Snurf Neblin, chill guy who's like a disciple of a great and powerful deity, Snoop Doggiest, with two G's. Don't get it twisted. And you know, he's feeling it. He's feeling like he's a little bit perturbed at the moment because he was doing what he normally does, you know, praising his god through the dank, and then just this dwarf paladin dude rushes into his home and is like, "We need you, the barbarian's gone," and he's just like, "What?" And the next thing you know, he's tied to the back of his mastiff and being led out of town.
All right,
but he's happy to be here. It's chill, man.
Well, before you got tied to the back of your mastiff and your horde of crawling hands had to like chase after you in a comic scene in the distance, what did you do with your downtime from your last adventure until that harrowing moment? I'm sure for you.
You know, it's been a minute since I played, so people might forget. The last time I played, we went to the conservatory, and we got a shield of spell storing. And, you know, I was like, you know, I want to be egalitarian. I want everybody to have a slice of this pie. So I put my own shield up for
yes, you did.
for an item pool, and my shield was taken. So I'm currently a shieldless cleric. So I'm gonna be going to the market. Immediately when he got home, he was like, "Bruh," and then he went to the market and he put in an order for a bunch of stuff.
All right. Do you need any prices, or you got that all sorted?
I got it.
Right.
595 gold for all of the things I'm buying.
Oh my! You bought more than just a shield. You got a little like best of hits there for your market.
You got me mid-bite.
I'm good at that.
Basically, one thing he kept asking was, do you think this would fit a human skeleton? And the guy was like, what?
Okay.
And yeah, that's a little.
I think we can all imagine where that might be going. Excellent.
Yeah, and I've got helping hands logos. You know, my business, my startup. You can invest in the crypto for it. I've got the logo on the back of the pieces of clothing for my future employees.
All right, excellent. Well, with that order in process, I'm sure you are kidnapped and taken to the front lines by the rest of the party here, which we'll start introducing with Corin.
Yeah, I'm Corin. I hang out here, love playing D&D and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm exciting. Anyway, my character is Engwyn of Stonegate, who is a Oath of Conquest Paladin and an Earth Genasi. mechanically, and he worships the god of rebirth and has recently taken up the cause of the bucket as a method of rebirth. Once you put the bucket on, you're a new man.
Indeed.
For his downtime, he's going to be profitable. What's the word? Proselytizing. There we go. That's the word. The way of the bucket, and he's gonna have people that sign up for his bucket list, and he's gonna go and buy them all buckets, and they're gonna be I'm going to make a halfway firefighting squad and halfway cult associated with these buckets.
It's the halfway firefighting squad. Okay. That's incredible. Okay. What are we considering creating a bucket army of firefighters / cult members?
I was considering this carousing.
That feels very carousing to me. All right, excellent. How much gold did you spend on your many buckets for your followers?
I'm just short of 200, so I think mechanically it makes sense to only do 100.
All right, 100 gold spent carousing. Normally you would spend this perhaps with gambling and wine and all the good libations of a carousing table, but I think that you are creating, a fire brigade that also worships a bucket. Perhaps you spend it on the sacred oils and the buckets and accoutrement, but nonetheless, your followers may indeed be more or less aroused by your actions. Would you please roll for me on our carousing table a 2d6? You've spent 100 gold, which will make that +0 on the addition.
Exactly average.
Exactly average. Okay. For a 7 on the carousing table, you find that this city is boring. You attempted to carouse, but the bucket is full of sour company. Like, you find a lot of people that just aren't very interesting, aren't very inspired. They're looking for something in their life. They want to fill it with your bucket, but unfortunately, they can't fill your bucket with much of interest. However, you will gain a rumor base for carousing. And what rumor may you hear about? I think that your bucket followers are quite interested in tales of strange and magical and churchy like places. And you hear a rumor that a unholy and desecrated church of mismatched marble has been found swaying under the boughs of an ancient coral tree, long thought to be an extinct species, almost magical in its lore. All who hear the coral tree's song are said to be filled with vigor and power and perhaps even, one might say, inspiration. The rumors have it that said tree does exist far to the east across a set of mountains. And of course, wherever there is legends, there is said to be treasure.
Fascinating.
Indeed. All right. That will be your downtime. After setting up this fire brigade, not a cult, or maybe an occult fire brigade. I like that even better. We're gonna set up Fire Force, I think. You make your way to the edge of town. A kidnapped worshiper of Snoop Doggius in tow. But we need to introduce our other members of the party, which next in my camera order is Soul Crusher. Welcome back to the game. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character for me?
It's me, guys. I'm back again to do goofy stuff and throw horses in various problems. Uh, I am playing Blessed Mountain still. He looks a little different, probably a lot different actually from the last time you saw him, as he is multi-classed into sorcerer, and his skin is like a brass color with like a weird metal sheen to it now. He looks almost like he's made out of brass. As he runs around, man, that would be such a weird color because he has red hair and a red beard, but now his skin is like brass. You're like, what the hell? But he is running around trying to make as much money as he can to afford plate. So he's gonna he's going to work.
He's going
to work
to
at the
work.
forge today.
All right. Well, tell me then, before you roll, what do you do for work in town? How is it that you ply your trade?
I think I go to what was it called? I think it's in the resources tab. I go to Marion's Metal Recycling Center to like hammer out some plate and to like he's working part-time today.
All right. You go to the recycling center and you get your swings in. You work a mundane trade, banging away at the various metal recycled items that are requested about town. You were hoping to bang away at some plate armor, but unfortunately, it seems that people request horseshoes and little pull pin locks and hinges and axles and small things like that. You sweat your way at creating. Go ahead and roll for me D10 gold for each character level you possess, which I think is 5 at this point.
I am a 6th level
You are
character.
6. Please roll me 6 D10 then.
Oh, it's so bad, but you know what? It's more than what I had.
Well, it turns out that when you only dream of plate and you have a hammer, when they ask you for a nail, you just make it flat and plate-like, and they don't pay a lot for it. But nonetheless,
True.
you pocket your earnings and kidnap a crawling hand dealer on your way out the door.
You're coming with me, young man. We're going to the swamp.
All right. Last but most definitely not least of our party today, we have the return of Vessel. Welcome back. If you would introduce yourself and your character and tell us what you did with your downtime.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Vessel 43, playing as Clarence, the half-elf wizard. He's cool. You know, he's a guy.
Cool.
He does stuff. He has a bit of an eating problem ever since he got cursed by a satyr, a really big satyr.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been trying to stave that off and eating a bunch of food. He's been doing great in the mist, though. He's been realizing a few things, though. He's not as people move a lot faster than he does. He's kind of slow. I mean, not that slow, but he's not. There's a rabbit that like runs twice his speed. It's another cat that's just zooming across areas, and he's like, I'm not keeping up. This is not working out. And he's trying to get spots, and he's taking his whole action and movement speed to get there. And he's like, I gotta get there a little bit faster. So he goes to the tower and he starts to study up on a spell that he has a scroll for called Misty Step. Hopefully, he can keep up with some of these really fast boys and also get out of these dangerous situations where there's like, I don't know, 2 giant Rust Queen monsters in front of his face, and if he gets hit one more time, he'll go down. That never really happens, but it could.
Hypothetical.
Hypothetically,
right?
yeah. So he's going to spend his downtime doing that. Setting up on
Excellent.
that.
You study at the Enchanter's study. You have a scroll of Misty Step, so you have something to study from. You do not need to spend the gold to learn it from the enchanter, but you do need to take your time to master it, to understand the formula. You practice the multiple incantations and circles and whatever else you have to do in the air. Make sure you get them just right, find the right material components. At the end of your work during your downtime, you may add Misty Step to your spell book. It is mastered and yours to use.
Dick nasty.
Excellent.
All right, and that's all. And as he looks at his new pupil, his old pupil, Chilgaius, you're coming with me. I'm gonna teach you some stupid stuff.
Excellent. All right. Party now reformed with a kidnapped Chilgaius. You make your way to the easternmost gates of Ansham, which we can't see on our map because I have it zoomed in on a weird place. But we will make our way over there in a moment. It is early in the morning as all adventurers must start. The party has chosen to head eastward towards the swamps. A mighty temple, a mysterious challenger, and a hammer await there. You are given your rations, all 5 of rations that you can hold in this mysterious land from Lord Commander Victoria Hightower as the gates peel open into a bright, sunshiny day. You have 7 exploration points, but the lands around here have been getting calmer, more easy to travel. A beast has been defeated in the Rust Hills that's collapsed many a tunnel and network. The monsters that abound in it seem pacified for the most part. The dangerous woods around you have less and less incursions. As you begin your journey, you must travel from Ansham to one of these hexes on this continent here, and we're gonna do that montage style a little bit. I would like for you as the party to tell me where you're headed over on this, I said continent, I think I should say peninsula maybe. This little Florida wannabe over here next to the mountains is technically where the seething mire commences. If you would find a hex as a party that you were gonna shoot for, and to let us determine how easy or difficult it is for you to travel there from Ansham.
Do you guys want to end in the mountain?
Right in the mountain? I mean, if you want.
We could end like right here at the foot of the mountain and then just go right over. Could be perfectly safe. Nothing bad could happen to us.
We're not going through the mountain, you son of a gun.
Okay, we can go here. Nothing bad ever happens to people in the mountains, huh?
I feel like we lost half of our fighters in the mountain, so maybe
I don't want to talk about
it. Yeah, we could go here.
All right.
Here-ish.
It sounds to me like you are going to the hex just east of the foot of the mountains, just before the true Seething Mire proper. To me, the straightest line to get there looks something like this, which would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 hexes. Can we agree on this path?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You begin your travel setting off. 19 hexes is a long journey. You are going to be spending about 3 days in entirety making that travel. You could push it to get there slightly earlier. You could be a little more restful, arrive midway through the 3rd day or into a 4th day. As you do, you will find these lands to be more habitable than you are used to, perhaps. They are easier going. The intense heat of the tarnished hills that you scritch by are less intense than you would normally find. This bird call is nice. You even see roads beginning to form to farmlands that stretch further and further away from Ansham proper. But still, nonetheless, while the lands are tamed and less dangerous, they are not entirely free of danger. Things can potentially go wrong. And each of you are going to spend a number of hours or days helming this party, making sure it's on track, protecting it from dangers, avoiding the worst of the weather, or trying to make the journey as easy to do as possible. I'm going to go in reverse camera order because that spices it up and makes everybody freak out. So Clarence, for your time leading the party over the course of this journey, about 3 days, tell me, how do you lead and what do you do to keep the party going?
Well, as usually, he's all about the big smarts and being smarter than everybody else. But lately, with his new star affinity, he's kind of looking to the sky and understanding the astrology and trying to understand more like religious things about it. So like not necessarily partially the gods, but also before the gods and beyond the stars. So you'll see him put his hand up and do a weird little sign and like, all right, we're going this way, and everybody's like, what the freak is going on with this guy? But he knows what he's doing. He's becoming one with the area he's in and one with the stars, and soon he will become the new Star Lord. Not copyright version, but yeah.
All right, when you get a raccoon companion, we'll start to worry. You put your
Yeah,
fingers
yeah.
up, you try to find the North Star in a bright blue sky. Somehow, I'm sure you have a way of doing this. You attempt to navigate away from danger using the stars and their guidance. Would you please give me... I think that I will accept a navigation tools intelligence check for star finding, if you would like to do that, or if you are feeling rather vibe check. I think that you could definitely do an Arcana wisdom check to just try to feel the pull of the sky that you know is above you, leads you somewhere.
Yeah, we'll do the Arcana wisdom, and that is going to be the same as my regular Arcana.
Okay.
So, yep. Boom. Skabamzo. 12.
Skabamzo, he says. That is a 12. You are traveling through largely safe lands. However, this is an unsuccessful attempt here. As you vibe out the stars, you end up in trouble. Perhaps it's a wrong turn. Perhaps this like really bright star that's all orange and yellow overhead interferes, gets in your eyes. It's casting a foul, malaise upon your readings. But as you go, I would like you to make a choice. Does your party run afoul of, time? Do you take a wrong turn? Do you lead the party into something that slows them down? Or do you lead the party into danger? Do you find a perilous situation?
I think I want the fighting, but I I think what makes more sense is, the sun got in my eyes. I'm trying to navigate the stars, but it's the middle of the day. It's bright and early. So, I'm like, okay, I got this, guys. And then the brightness of the light in my eyes is just like, oh, I ran into a tree, and then realizing we're going the wrong way.
Ran into a tree.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got this, and we just waste some time.
You definitely waste some time. The party has to track and backtrack and retrack, and I would like... this was normally going to be a 3-day journey. This is now going to be a 4-day journey. You have 5 rations, so you are... This loss of time is not the worst potential threat to you. You still have the ability to eat along the way and still arrive where you need to be, no problem. But it is taking a taxing toll upon you to just travel farther and more lost than you want to do.
Another rousing success. Worry not, friend.
This brings us to Blessed Mountain. You are in charge of kind of rescuing the party here after being led astray. A long and taxing day wasted, or at least maybe not a whole day wasted, but added to your journey. As the party is taxed and tired and a little bit longer in the tooth, how do you lead the party and get us back on track?
Oh, I think he'll clap Clarence on the shoulder and be like, you're trying to guide by the stars during the day. It just doesn't work very well. But it'll be okay. We just have to go that way. He'll point. and not deviate from our course or look at the sun. So, and he will try to lead everyone northeast.
You attempt
I
to
don't know.
lead via like landmarks and trails and the world around you, keep the party on track. This sounds to me like a very standard survival wisdom, you know, knowing the way the world works and staying on target. If you would give me a survival wisdom check, please, Mr. Blessed Mountain.
Yeah.
It was 17.
Wasn't too bad.
It was more successful. It was pretty easy to figure out where you got lost. You know, you get out of this like one tree that apparently you slammed into. You find the mountaintops in the distance. You lead the party onward. You are successful, but not so much so as to make up for lost time or to find yourself a boon. You just continue on your journey as nights and days pass. The travel is going well, but we still have a distance to go before we arrive, and that brings us to Engwyn. You are going to lead for at least part of this long process here. When you guide the party, how do you keep them, going, finding where you need to be, out of danger? How is it that your leadership style expresses itself?
I think Engwyn is trying to make sure that we are keeping a good pace and that we're going quickly. We know these lands. If we didn't know these lands and we were trying to find a new route through somewhere no one had ever been before, we couldn't maybe outrun the foes. But if we know where we're going and they're behind us, like, they're not catching up to us. So I'm just out in front. I'm trying to keep the pace high. I'm maybe singing some marching tunes.
Okay.
Trying to keep us going at a very good pace.
You are the pace setter. Striding out in front, you say, to keep a strong and steady pace, to push the party forward. As you do so, it sounds like you are singing songs and also just setting a tough pace. I will accept either a performance charisma check or a musical instrument, I suppose, if you're playing your signature pipes at this point. I would accept that, or I would accept a Constitution Athletics check to set the pace high and keep it high to push your party forward.
We will do performance.
All right, we have chosen performance, and Engwyn, you are nothing if not a inspiring performer. Your songs, your tunes invigorate and inspire your party. You push forward. They feel exceptionally motivated. And you make up time. We will return back from a 4-day trek to a 3-day trek, as all the time lost by following the bright star in the sky is recovered through invigorating musical step as you set a strong pace. But we are not quite done. Despite the aggressive pacing, there is a little bit left in our journey, and that portion is going to be led by none other than the kidnapped himself, Chill Gaius. After being led out here, it is now your turn to keep the party going. How does your leadership express itself as you guide the party here?
So I saw this fool, this wizard, try to lead by taking us by guiding us via the stars, and he doesn't know that underneath his feet, miles and miles below the surface, is a superior world, the Underdark. And the way that the Underdark works is it's almost like a mirror of the overworld. So if you can recall the maps of the Underdark, you know where you're traveling in the overworld. Except in the Underdark, instead of there being giant lakes and seas, it's just crevices that you fall into the core of the earth. So it's a little bit more hazardous, one might say. So I am going to use my knowledge of the history of the terrain of the Underdark that I studied
Okay.
in tomes
I
to
like it.
navigate.
Yes. You confidently lead the party from memory of a reverse world, a mirror world, the Underdark. If you would give me a history intelligence check as you go about leading this party.
Sometimes instead of looking up, you just gotta look down, man. Wait, did that work?
I
clicked the
don't think
button.
it came through yet. No.
It's supposed to be dramatic. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, man.
Oh, your knowledge of the Underdark is vast. It is good. The party is going to make their arrival at the swamp. I'm going to say that because you critically succeeded here, you knew a shortcut to get here. It's still going to cost you 3 days of journey, but you're going to arrive in the 19th hex with a full set of exploration points to spend at your disposal. You just know the exact right way to get around this like weird like stalactite in the Underdark, which happens to be this mountain range, and you've got a little workaround that no one else does, because no one else studies the Underdark as much as you, at least no one we've seen. Party, your perilous journey is finished. Please mark 3 rations off of your sheets as you have arrived here in the swamplands. Spreading out in front of you is, I suppose now, somewhat a familiar mire. It seethes and bubbles in places with mud. It is tranquil and serene, but belying the dangers of gases below. Vegetation is thick and choking, and the buzz of insects and the humid heat immediately bears down upon you. It is early, though, in the day, so much so that you have a full 7 exploration points to use, having arrived here. As the swamp bubbles and pools around you, tell me.
We
who
may
is
only
going to
have
lead
5
the
because I
party?
don't have
What will you do?
a vehicle or a horse, donkey.
I'm sorry, I like was finishing my silly narration and I missed what you asked.
I'm
there.
sorry. Yeah, we may only have 5 exploration points because I don't have a horse or a donkey.
Ah, we are not all mounted. Excellent. Okay.
Sorry
Then
about that.
we will have 5 exploration points. I just get so used to everyone being mounted. I like defaulted.
I refuse to buy one because I'm a wizard.
I think that's fair. No, I am with you, man. Gotta save that cash.
Exactly.
All right. I will amend what I said. You have 5 exploration points to use as the mire spreads in front of you. Party, who will lead us, and what will we do as you arrive in your journey's beginning?
Do we know? Saul? Blessed? Do we know?
What, where the temple is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this hex way in the back. That's why I wanted to cut across the mountain.
Okay. My bad.
No, you're good. I'll hijack the group and we'll just head north 1 hex.
All right. North 1 hex, you will go. Much as I said, the swamp is thick of vegetation. It is slow going and difficult to explore through. As you move through a swamp hex, it will cost you 3 exploration points. Did we think the river crosses this hex?
I think it's majority in there, yeah.
I think it is as well. I have resized the party token. I'm sure that will be no problem. Okay. Ignore the party token. Yes, we're going to call that a river running through there for 4 exploration points. It is difficult and wet. Without a mount especially, Clarence, you are dragging yourself through choking vines and fronds. Sometimes the water comes to your ankles and feet in high ground. Sometimes you plunge waist deep or more into large pools of stagnant, sweeping water. The river here does flow gently towards the ocean behind you. But as you push your way through, you find that the waters largely are blocked, stagnant, and pooling when they get the opportunity to. As you push your way forward, Blessed Mountain, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see what we might find along the way?
Indeed.
That is a 29. I think that's going to go reasonably well for you. On a 23 to 25. Oh, do we have resources left in the woods? We
Fog iron,
do.
please.
Or not the woods, the mire. Yes, on a 23 to 25, you find a spot here where these kind of slow-hanging swamp-like trees have fallen. They are drier than you expect, having landed on kind of a muddy bankment of rock and like just firmer ground. There are no signs of immediate threat around them, and they seem to be long and straight enough that you could potentially harvest them to take back to town with you. You have one exploration point left after pushing your way through the swamps here. Do you wish to spend it to harvest the fallen dry trees here?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Party, you quickly break out swords and axes and butter knives and whatever else you need to cut through this dry wood and collect it up. You have 60 pounds worth of usable wood resource that you will eventually collect as the hot, humid weather gives way into night. You sweat and work hard to finish it up. We will put one wood resource here in our loop. And as quickly as it seems the day started, it comes to an end. A hard day of travel, pushing through the muck, and then gathering wood resources. You are out of exploration points, and you must rest here in the swamp. Party, tell me, after having traveling here arduously and then having a long and tiring day, but short in terms of places seen and discoveries had, what is your camp like, and what is the rest amongst your party?
It's horrible.
See,
Need a
yeah.
mount. This sucks. This is the worst place in the world. I've never been here.
Yeah.
Clarence can't believe what he's going through right now.
Mm.
I could be wrong, but I thought by default we had 6 points for movement, and then 7 is the bonus if you have all mounted,
Is
right?
that how that works? I thought it was
I don't see it marked anywhere.
You so
in the
confidently
Discord.
told me 5, I didn't think about it, and now I've got multiple numbers in my head. I have to go find my actual rules.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. Exploration points. We'll be using blah 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 blah. Why do I try to write things like flowery? I should just. Each new day of travel, the party gains 6 exploration points. All right.
6.
Backtrack. It is late in the day, but you do not yet have to rest. The vibes are not quite so sour. You have 1 exploration point remaining in your day. It is late. It is an arduous trek. It will probably be too difficult to move into a new hex, but you still have some time left to do something with your day. Now that you are here, loaded up with wood, who is going to lead us, and what will you do with it?
I kind of want to search this hex if you guys are cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
All
good.
right. I would like to investigate this hex, and specifically, I want to look for materials. And the materials I want to look for are pearls in the river.
Pearls.
Mhm.
Okay. Tell me then, as you spend some time, you're in a hex with this river. It pools here, it bends. You can definitely find it. It's a landmark. As you find these kind of waters where now it moves swifter and has the feel of a bending river towards this mouth, how do you search for pearls? What is the method you employ?
Well, I'm kind of an elf in a way, sort of, kind of. And I, I've been around some rivers once or twice. So I know what I'm looking for. And I'm, going through the mud and trying to get some oysters and break them open for their pearl. Well, not break them open. I'm going to probably pry them open. But, and I'll be singing songs along the way that can put the animals at ease. Just around the river bend I used to go. And then and eventually try to find some pearls that way.
All right. I like it. For singing Pocahontas, we're gonna ignore the questions in my brain about whether or not freshwater oysters are a thing. And
Are they? Yeah.
I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna let you choose. I think that you are looking to shuck oysters, right? You're just in the river looking for them. That sounds survival wisdom to me. If you can sing me at least a stanza of that Pocahontas song, I will let you roll performance at advantage.
I don't even remember. I'm gonna do survival wisdom. I don't remember.
All right, fair enough.
It's okay. I was gonna hit you with this after you did it, anyways.
Let's see. 20.
That is a 20. That is a success. You are going to find a freshwater oyster paradise. I assume that there are lots of like, what are those things called? There's like a family of animals. They're like snails. Oysters are part of it. Mollusks. You just find mollusks forever. And you start cracking them open. First of all, if you guys want oysters Rockefeller, feel free to replenish your rations. I will count this as ration resource. You just have to eat oysters, and that's gross to me, but some people do it. In addition, you have searched successfully for pearls. I want you to choose highs or lows on my 2 dice. And that is how many pearls you are going to find.
High.
The high on the dice is 4. You get 4 pearls.
Heck yeah. All right.
That's pretty good.
4 pearls, and I'm going to start doing that. Yeah. And what you say they are at least $100 worth of GP for a specific
They are
pearl
100 GP pearls. They can be used in spell casting. You have found your resource. Yes.
Excelente.
All right.
That's amazing. All right.
After trudging
Now it's
around
good.
in the mollusk paradise, little fleeting snippets of Pocahontas walking through your head, you get down to business of sleeping. Yeah, that we just did a different Disney song. It's fine. You now are out of exploration points, and you must rest. We know that Clarence has some sour vibes here. This is a bad place for him to hang out in, even if it is rich in pearls for his spell casting. The rest of you, what does camp look like as night descends upon this gurgling and bubbling muddy swamp?
It hasn't been that bad. We had a wonderful adventure staring at the sun, and then we went under the ground for a little while. It could be worse. We could be fighting weird magical T-Rexes that pop out of mist pockets.
You didn't go literally into the ground. You smoked enough where you had like tunnel vision, so you had it felt like you were in the Underdark, but really it was just a haze.
I have blind sight. Trust me, I was underground.
Bro, where are we? Oh man, I don't know. Chill guy, as Clarence is like lamoning, like, man, I wish I had a mount. Chill guy is chilling with his mule and his mastiff as he's like on the back of the horse, using his hand to hold up his spell book as he's reading. Oh man, I couldn't imagine getting by without you, Smooth Sam, as my master with his bucket hat is just leading me around the camp as I force my crawling claw, to do free labor for me. So he's making my tent. I don't know how a claw's gonna put up a tent, but he's gonna.
That claw has done a lot. I've seen it do some crazy things for you. I bet it can get that tent up. While Chill Guy pitches his tent and the swamp is bemoaned and reviled by Clarence, the party must eventually rest. We are in what I would call mid-danger zone. I would like for each of you to roll me D100s, and we're going to have the second lowest die roll set to the danger level for the night. We have a 43, a 59, an 83, and a 22, which makes the second most dangerous Engwyn. Engwyn, however, on a 43 at the night encounter table, hits in the 1 through 50 range. Your night passes uneventfully. Despite the dangers of the swamp, none of them find you, nor do the strange magics of the mists interact with your night. The 4 of you will awaken the next morning and gain 6 brand new exploration points. Please mark off 1 ration as well. You may get the benefits of a night's rest. I don't know if any of you used any spells or hit dice or anything, but, you know, insert spiel I always say here. All right. As the morning comes, the party is almost off screen on the stream, so let's just kind of move that over. A new player must lead us. It is a brand new day. Tell me, who's taking lead for the party, and who and what will they do?
I want to get out of here. I'm going to move left 1.
Excellent. We've already cost you river dice. I'm going to just ignore the river unless we intentionally cross over it or it bends into us for some reason. So we're going to call that 3 exploration points as you push your way forward. As you follow the river, you find that it is honestly a little bit difficult. You probably move a few miles away from it, where there is more firm ground, a few more high mud banks, a few more like trees and fronds growing out of them. The less you have to wade through pooling and stagnant waters, the better. Gases occasionally burble and bubble up around you, releasing into the air, giving this whole area kind of a foul and acrid stench. Occasionally you hear the rush of something in the fronds or grasses just around you, but you push on nonetheless. As you do, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, and we will see if you run into anything untoward.
That's a pretty good roll.
An 85. Oh, we just missed out on the matron. On the 85 to 87, though, you find an area rich with bog iron from a nearby groundwater spring. Here we have like the heavy minerals of the ground and earth, the spring mixing with the waters here and forming a kind of old and ancient form of metal and iron that you know can be harvested and smelted. It can be used to build up Ansham. If you would like, you may spend one of your exploration points to gather said bog iron.
I'm going to put that in my portable hole.
Oh, I forgot you had a portable hole. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
we don't give a shit about weights.
Nope, weight does not matter.
I'm taking this stuff off my mule right now.
Everybody just starts stuffing Clarence's hole. They just everything they can find goes in there.
Take these shovels, my friend.
Huh?
Nothing. It's just
anyway, yes, you spend an exploration point here, bringing us down to 2 left for the day as the party stops to gather said bog iron. You find as much of it as you can, and you will gain 60 pounds of it, which is our standard, but 1 metal resource that you can use back in Ansham. Excellent. After finishing this, you will arrive in said hex, a little bit metal richer. Party. Who will lead us for the next portion of the day, and what will you do with it? You have 2 exploration points remaining.
Dang it. No! God. I lost nose goes. Alrighty. Well, chill guy will go. He heard tale of there being, let me click this icon. a log jam with oozes in the next hex. But wait, can we even move? Do we have enough?
You have 2 exploration points. It will cost you at minimum 3 to go to that hex.
Oh.
You know that the swamp, as it stands, without another, steed for your friend Clarence, you're just not gonna get there today.
I guess Clarence, do you have Phantom Steed? Can you make yourself a horse?
I mean, you could give me your mule if you want.
You can ride that. It's only for small creatures.
Okay. Yeah, no. I can miss him 3 times, so that's what you get.
Joe Guy looks at Clarence and shrugs and says, I guess we're staying this hex today, huh? And he looks in front of him as there's like an entire waterfall of oozes waiting to dissolve them. And he goes, maybe that's for the better. And then he's going to we don't really need rations right now. I can explore. No harm, no foul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you guys just want to we can take turns hitting each other in the head, so we're forced to take a long rest now. So tomorrow we can.
You can always
Long
choose
rest
to
early.
forego any exploration points and just end your adventuring day, if that is
There's,
what you desire.
I think there's still a lot to be found in the swamp, so go for it, man.
All right, Chill Guy had like a club, and he's like, okay. He puts it back.
Wait, I'm
he
looking forward to it.
He puts the club away, thinking of later, not right now. And then he's going to explore this hex. I think the way that he's going to explore it is I found this out recently. A lot of the way that exterminators handle like insects is they smoke them out. And the insects, rather than attacking, they go into like flight mode. Like, no, we can't sting. We're dying in the fire. So Chill Guy is going to explore like the fallen.
Yeah,
exactly.
At beehives. I never. Put that together.
It basically puts them in escape mode where they're a lot less likely to sting because they think there's a fire going on.
Okay.
So he's going to go around to the fallen logs and breathe in them as the Sturges flee. Like, oh no, we can't drink blood. There's a fire right now. And he's gonna smoke out some Sturges, man.
All right, you smoke out the Sturges by creating the most enormous bong hit the swamp has ever seen. And as you slowly exhale it out and travel around, you attempt to find where the Sturges might be roosting and what they might discover. This sounds... I will accept survival wisdom because that is essentially what you're doing. But I also want to reward the impressive lung capacity of a member of the snoopiest doggiest order here. I think I would accept religion, constitution.
Religion, constitution would be, I would have a 3 for my proficiency bonus, and then I would have a 1 for my con, so that'd be +4, which is better than my survival. So I will definitely go for that.
Excellent. You take the biggest hit of the sticky icky that you can possibly do, and you begin to exhale it, not all at once, but slowly, with the full knowledge and ability of your religious order to shape it into anti-Sturge circles. As you blow these slow, massive circles out and walk around, would you please roll me d20 +4, it sounds like. Oh no! It turns out that we misjudged how big of a hit you could take, and you just get so zooted that you don't walk around while you're blowing the circles, and you just spend hours just blowing smoke rings around the party over and over again until your mind clears up a little bit.
Oh. I deserve that. You tried to make a stoner productive, and this is what happens. This is what happens.
Unfortunately, you do not successfully discover anything. I would like you to roll me a D100 though to see if danger finds you as you smoke your circles. A 47. On a 46 through 48, indeed. You know what? Something is attracted to the circles. Party, something is coming. It is following through the muck. It's almost swimming through it, sniffing in the air. Would you roll me a d10 to see if you or it is surprised, perhaps? That is a 1. Party.
Why?
Party.
Why?
You are also enamored by these smoke rings. Not only do they attract this creature, they are just absolutely mesmerizing for you. As a creature made of the mud itself comes swimming up towards you and finds a delicious snack waiting to be snacked upon. I have to get rid of Borbfield's token here real quick. Let me find Chill Guys. As you are assaulted by a mud snake. Come join me on our battle map and go ahead and roll initiative, even though it will get a full surprise round on you.
Do you guys ever feel really surprised for some reason?
Really surprised.
I'm just feeling.
I'm
really
still waiting for
surprised.
Chill Guy to hit me on the head with a stick.
It's chill, man.
It is chill, man.
All right, my horse is on top of me. I need to add my HP though.
I don't know why I can't roll my own initiative. Maybe I'll just make it up. There we go. Oh, glorious. At least it has a surprise round before anything begins. You know what? I said narratively that this was attracted by the smoke rings. It is going to slide all the way up in its surprise round, right next to the smoke ring blower itself. You are clearly the tastiest, and it is going to make 2 attacks against you, Chill Guy. The first with advantage in the middle of your blow is a 20. Would you please take 4 piercing and not 2 fire, but instead 2 earthen damage? As
Bludgeon?
well, we will make a tail attack. With a 20. Oh, we need to make a crit fish here. Hold on.
Get him, Greg! Get him!
No, we didn't crit
Get
you.
him.
Please take another 5 bludgeoning and 2 more earthen elemental damage. And with that, initiative begins. The malaise of the smoke rings falls from your eyes. Blessed Mountain, you seize the initiative, but you find that you and your horse are in the sucking mud of the muddy, aberrant trail of the snake. Within 5 feet of the creature, any creature that starts its turn there must make a DC 13 strength saving throw or have its speed reduced to 0.
Alright, horse is good.
Horse is good.
I am also barely
All
good.
right, you pull yourself free of the sucking and slurping muck of this creature's aberrant ground. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna try to kill it. I
Yeah.
have to remember where all of my weapons are. They are here. Here is a swing and a swing.
Ooh, 27 and
Those both
18
hit?
both hit. Absolutely.
All right, so that is 16 damage because I don't know how to make the feather token work, and then that will be 13 damage because I have the feather token where every time I hit they take 1 damage and it increases every time you hit in 1 round.
Let me double check the feather token wording because I think
It's like this.
increases the damage you deal by 1 each hit. So, okay, so in my mind, let me find my actual feather token.
It's additive and not multiplicative then?
In my mind, it works like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rather than 1,
First hit does
2,
nothing.
3, 4.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Okay, so I'm doing
So when you
One
make your
extra
attack,
damage?
you roll damage, and then if you make a second attack and you hit, you roll damage +1. If you make
Okay.
an action surge or a monk or something else, then you get like it's a rolling cumulative during it that starts at 0.
Okay.
That's
I will
how
just
that's
put
how
that
I
on the
envisioned
token.
it. I see that the wording can be. I see how you got to where you got. I did not word it great.
So if I hit 3 times in one fight, would it just do? It would just do like 2 damage, right?
Yeah, the
It
first
wouldn't
time
be
you
like
hit,
1 and then 2. So it wouldn't
the
be like
first
3
time you
total.
hit, you gain it now is active. You hit again, you get the bonus damage. It upgrades. You hit again, it upgrades. So
Okay.
So the third hit would get 2 bonus damage.
the
Yeah,
third
so-
hit we get 2 bonus damage. A fourth hit would get additional damage.
3 bonus damage.
etc.
Yep.
Okay. So it would. So this is 27 damage then total. 'Cause it's only
Yeah, so we
+1.
get 15 and 12 essentially, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Excellent. But after that long explanation, I want you to tell me how you slay this
Sorry.
creature.
Yeah.
As it has 26
Oh
hit points.
boy.
I think he like comes in and stabs it, and then goes up, and it like explodes all over Chill Guy as he's.
All right, with a single swing, you open up this creature to its core. It almost dies, and you follow up with a second swing, slicing through the elemental core of this creature. And as it does, it explodes in a shower of mud and muck and disgustingness all over Chill Guy, who wakes up less zooted, suddenly covered in icky muck and mud. The battle ended. Congrats, party. You survived.
Oh, blessed mountain, bro! You saved my life. I was almost eaten by that thing, but it's chill, man.
You're welcome. We're good. You know. Anytime, buddy.
There might not be another time, so I count this one as lucky. Next time, just let me die, okay?
Clarence, I'll like point at the dead body. Do your thing.
Yeah. I'm on it. I'll start cutting into it.
All right, there's not much to cut into left as you see that it was successfully splashed all over your buddy, Chill
Ooh.
Guy. But nonetheless, you will start trying to take what you can from it. Let us see what the Mud Snake has. Clarence, you will find that the elemental core of this creature that was slashed in twain by the Heart's Blood is still in, enough pieces to be somewhat useful. I'm sure the alchemist will take it off your hands. I did hear there was a bunny looking for these things. Maybe he'll buy it.
True.
If you would roll me 3d8 gold value for the salvage of this.
That's pretty good.
But it could have been more. It could have been more.
Almost better than my 60-10.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, 19 gold it is, and the beast is fully looted. The party, I assume, moves on, or do you wish to
Yeah.
linger in this moment?
I mean, we got to rest here tonight, but yeah. We're
Well,
Right?
give me a second, guys. Hold on. Chill Guy is gonna sit down, and for the first time in a while,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are gonna see him take out a little package, and he has this weird green orb. And then Greg, he's going to dig into the ley lines of the area near this creature and see, is there a soul that he can feed this orb? Is there like any sort of life essence this creature had that he can like lich into this orb?
All right. Ley line it up. You focus your magic into this green orb around it. You feel the muddy husk of what was once a mud snake, and you attempt to find whether or not you can capture its soul. Would you please make me an Arcana Intelligence check, Mr. Chill Guy?
Since I'm specifically soul searching, could I argue for religion intelligence?
Yeah, why not? I like it.
Clarence is gonna look at the paladin and be like, sometimes he concerns me.
Oh, he'll be fine.
A crawling or crawling claw like runs up your leg as you say that.
Yeah.
Hans, stop bothering them, man. As I roll my religion, boop. Oh man.
I think that your search comes up empty. You aren't sure if it's because this snake-like creature that was attracted to your pipe was like soulless to begin with, or if perhaps its soul left it after its core was sliced and diced up by your paladin friend. But either way, you just come up empty here. Green Orb does sense 3 other souls behind you, though.
Yeah.
And a dog, and a mastiff, and a donkey. The horse is from some ethereal plane over there.
Celestial, it's like only soul.
Yeah,
There's a real horse,
yeah,
too.
there's like 6 of them behind you. Yeah.
Well, hold on now. The horse. Hold on. That's old soul. Wait a minute. He puts the orb back and promises to feed it like a rabbit later or something like that.
I'll catch a rat for you. Don't worry. I'm definitely not a Disney villain.
I'll clap Chill Guy on the side and heal him 13 health
Okay.
with Lay on Hands.
Oh, thank God, I lost 13 HP.
All right. With that, I think the scene here is good and done. You leave behind the battle. You are still technically 1 exploration point left in your day. You could use it if any of you wish to lead, or you could rest here for the night. The swamp is a difficult place to make your way through, but nonetheless, you have some amount of time left to do something. Party, would anyone wish to take the lead and attempt some action, or is it time to rest and try again the next day?
I vote for rest, but it's up to you guys.
Yeah, let's rest.
All right.
Yeah, we can do either.
You forego your remaining exploration point to sleep once again. I don't think the party has changed over much, and if one of you wishes to linger in the camp scene for a moment, let me know. Otherwise, I would love for each of you to roll me D100s again to see if the danger in the night is noticeable or palpable.
Nope.
Rolling
This
kind of
is
low.
the chillest
Yeah.
night of all time.
4,
low roll
a
night.
29, a 25. No other roll is going to matter here. It is a
I wanted to see your
peaceful and
100.
restful night.
Oh, wrong one.
Wow.
The swamp bothers you not, despite the best efforts of some of your companions. The party will wake up the next morning. You will gain 6 brand new exploration points as you close camp. You also, please mark me 1 ration as you gain the benefits of a night's rest in the mist. You may recover any number of you may use any number of hit dice in your pool to recover HP, as well regaining spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook, before then recovering 1/2 of your hit dice total rounded up to be used in the next day. I don't know why I say this every time, but I do. Party, it is a brand new day as you approach the swamp. 6 exploration points in you. Who has not led us on this journey, and what will you do as you are now forcibly seized into the lead?
I will go ahead and lead us here northwest, and I think we're going to be like, I don't think we're going to be able to do another hex today because we'll be like crossing the river.
Mm-hmm.
We did, so I think I'm just going to do it carefully.
Okay, absolutely. You are going into this hex. Are we crossing the river? I think. Why am I resizing this token again? Oh my god. I think we're just gonna claim that you follow the river and don't cross it. We've paid the river cost once, but going carefully will be an extra exploration point for 4 as you cautiously approach what you know to be a logjam of sorts, where the mighty river bends and twists. Reports of wood stuffing this river filled with oozes of a certain nastiness. You decide to push on carefully, trying to find higher ground as you see the river below. Would you please roll me a D100 minus 10 for your careful exploration? A 76. As you push your way onward on a 76 to 80, you are going to, in your caution to avoid monsters, stumble into an area where the gases of the swamp covered in this sewage like muck actually become unstable. These flammable gases are suddenly expelled from the mud around you and the party, beginning to ignite as it touches the oxygen-rich environment above the mud. Flames gout around you. Muck and debris begins to fall around you. As you and the party are consumed in this, you have a moment to react. Engwyn, how do you overcome or avoid this flammable gas-like danger?
I think, we've stumbled a little bit too far into this thing, and I'm going to try to quickly get us back out, using my ability to traverse the muds and muck more effectively to help guide my party members back the other way.
Yes, you are.
Maybe we do need to go a little bit closer to the river.
Yes?
Yep.
All right. What skill do you employ that is gifted to you by your kind of elemental affinity to this area? What is it that allows you to try to help the party here?
I think, I'm able to move through. If someone gets stuck or caught or is moving really slow, I'm able to move through to them and help pull them free and pull them out of whatever bog or muck they get stuck in.
Okay.
So I think that's what I'm attempting to do.
That sounds to me like you're helping them by pulling them out of bad spaces. That sounds like athletics to me, or strength. Kind of based. So my inclination is to say, go ahead and give me an athletic strength roll here. I'm gonna give you +2 for your Earthen Genasi abilities here. That is a 22. That is very successful. You do exactly as you say. Using your abilities to traverse this mud to quickly pull your party out of bad straits, away from the erupting flammable gases and out of the way of debris. The party comes away unscathed and unharmed by this misadventure. You leave behind this area of flammable gases and push on into your new hex, carefully and without further trepidation or peril. You arrive. Surely you knew where you were going. The river is a clear landmark. You can arrive and see, spreading in front of you, this great bend in the river where lumber tumbles and jumbles against itself, forming a great log jam of sullenly floating logs. Much as you have heard, it is full of lumber, and this area seems to be a perfect place to set up a lumber mill to make use of this fortune of lumber and the lazy but still churning river bend. Also, as you know, you quickly begin to spy many an ooze. Party, as you view this, having arrived here in the middle of the day, What is your desire? Do you wish to engage these oozes? Do you avoid them? What is your plan?
Blessed Mountain is like Clarence. All right, we're going with plan 13 Bravo. I run out. I'm going to dodge in place with my horse dodging in place, and then when they swarm me, you fireball my ass.
I'm with you. I'll start a mirror image up myself real quick.
All Party.
Do you guys want to vibe first?
We can
The
vibe.
last 10 minutes.
We can vibe, yeah.
We can vibe.
Okay,
Alright.
I will give them an anxious breath of smoke. I'm like, why?
All right. As you stare down this river that is. Oh, that's right. My first map didn't load, so we used this one. Did I get rid of my swamp map? I
Swamp
must have,
map.
because this is the only one I have in the Roll20 right now. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, well, imagine that all this rocky mountainous terrain is swampy, and this riverbed full of logs is in front of you. Party, you prepare yourselves. A mirror image is cast as you turn away from these slimes, or perhaps on your way towards them. A vibe session is had. The plan is in place. Party, you march down to the river bend. The Pocahontas song does not play. Instead, the cries of ooze ring out psychically. I want you all to roll me initiative.
Oh no.
It looks like you shall be fireballing us instead of just me.
All right, do I have everyone's rolls? Oh, you rolled very nicely. Yes.
How did
I
you
do have
all roll
minus
one?
0.9. It's very strange.
Yeah. what
I have
happened?
negative dex, but I have the dex modifier on there, so that way,
Mm,
if I roll like
see.
an 18 and someone else rolls an 18, I am below whatever their cost is at all times.
All right. Well,
I think it's called a tiebreaker.
we hear the bard's tale of the tragic plans of mice and men as you turn the corner, preparing to launch an attack upon these creatures. It is instead these creatures that gain the initiative. You have your spells, you have your prep, but they will move first. And while they are in their watery, slimy home, they get extra bonus movement. These Ooblex spawns begin to dash forward. I believe it was 40 feet at a go. We get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It easily gets up to Blessed Mountain on his mighty steed. And the creature... Oh, the creature wants to pseudopod you. It will make its attack at you, Mr. Blessed Mountain, and not at your steed. Reaching out with its mighty pseudopod with a 24 to hit. I assume that
Dodge
will
it.
hit you.
Yeah, that just barely hits. Yeah.
All
just-
right,
just
yeah,
barely.
just barely. Please take 7 bludgeoning from the
God.
pseudopod and 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, I remember why I hated these guys last time.
Yes. As your mind is touched by the pseudopod, would you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
I already have an Ublex TD. I don't know if I can get another one. But
Oh, that's right. You've been touched by the Ooblex before.
my DC I think is 10, but I guess this just like redoes it.
Yeah, with a successful save, we'll ignore any repercussions.
It was gonna get worse. It was gonna get way worse.
Yeah.
Mhm,
All right, this guy gets to move 5, 10, 15. Why am I resizing everything I touch? 20. It will
the
reach
curse.
you easily and begin to suck out your brains with its pseudopod as well.
No, this one will
time with
miss. I can
15,
feel
I
it.
don't think it's gonna hit you.
Oh, thank God.
All right, this guy gets to move.
I was close though. I only have 16 AC right now.
15, 20, 25. It will easily reach you, and it will pseudopod as well. It will pseudopod as well.
It's thinking,
No, it won't.
thinking, processing.
As well.
It won't.
Ah! Does a
Yeah.
20 strike
God.
you?
You know, it would have, but I'm gonna cast the shield spell because I'm a bastard.
Ooh, all right, you are a brand new sorcerer. I don't believe we have seen you. I guess you have been a paladin. Is your spell any different with a sorceress spell slot, or does it look much like your paladin's magic before?
So his power comes from the dimension of the Modrons. where everything must be balanced.
I thought you were
and
a
maybe-
brass dragon. I didn't realize
No.
you were a Voltron.
I'm the balance guy, yeah. So essentially, every time he casts one of his sorcerer spells, you guys will hear like a clock chime,
Nice.
kind of like a really. It's like a really shit. It's either a clock chime or a really shitty gong.
A really shitty gong that's hit by like a mechanical thing on rhythm. The gong sounds, your shield spell protects, the pseudopod does not strike you. Then this one will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It can't squeeze. Well, can it? This looks squeezable. It can get to here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the DM. I get to make it really
Remember, this is all
squeezy.
swamp terrain. This isn't mountain at all.
Correct. That is true. I don't know why I was trying to be mountainous. It is going to get close enough that it will be able to touch 2 of you. Does it want the paladin or the little gnome? Oh, it wants the paladin. It feels the call, the psychic urge to touch you again. It reaches out with its pseudopod. Oh, but your gong-like spell rejects it. This one will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It has another choice to make. Ooh, this one wants Engwyn. It wants to give Engwyn the touch. Engwyn, will a 22 strike you?
Yes.
Excellent. Please take 4 bludgeoning and 3 points of psychic damage.
Don't fail.
Confirm.
And a wisdom save. I don't know why I was like waiting for you to like take your damage. I was like, clearly he's gonna. After you take said damage, would you please make me a wisdom saving throw as you are touched by the mind of the Ublax?
Don't forget, you do have a D4 you can add onto the saving throw.
Who did you hit with that? I didn't.
Yeah, who did you?
That was
Marshall's and myself.
Oh, are you
Gotcha.
talking about the vibe sesh or the Ublax?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, vibe
Well,
sesh.
Guess
That doesn't
what?
matter.
D4 ain't gonna fix that.
Oh, you also caught one. Good job.
You got the,
Your
Gotta catch 'em all.
mind is infected by the Ublax spawn. We don't talk very much about what it does to Blessed Mountain because I forget usually. But you see for a moment as the Ublax spawn's psychic energy touches you for a moment. A large and terrifying, horrible creature made of the same type of ooze, deep in a swamp that you know to be far away. You feel its pull to the south. It has floating inside of it the bodies, the skulls of many, many an adventurer. And it desires yours and your friends. Its influence marks you.
I'm gonna need a bigger bucket.
You are marked by the Ublax. Essentially, you are visited by the nightmarish visage of it at night. It is relatively easy at first to avoid. The DC, I believe, starts at 8. I'd have to go. I could open up my Ublax. I'm just going to say 8 right now. You need to make a wisdom saving throw when you are visited by its nightmares. As you fail, it gets harder and harder to resist the pull, and weird effects can happen to you. But for now, you just feel this mark. You feel your vision twinge, and now your eyes return as you see another Ublax coming at you. This one from deep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Why is it resizing? 30, 35.
Oh no, not
40.
another one.
I don't know
I think
if it can reach you.
it can hit me from here.
Oh, hell yes. We'll go there then.
Because
Let's hit you
technically
again.
I share every box of the horse.
It made a recalculation midway through, and a
You
critically
bastard!
Wait!
you.
Wait, can't you counter crits, or can you only counter advantage and disadvantage?
Advantage, disadvantage.
Would you please
Oh
take
God, that's so much.
6 bludgeoning and 8 psychic damage from the assault? I would also like for you to make me that wisdom
14?
saving throw. As one who is already touched.
Yeah, please fireball me. Wisdom save. Go. I choose you.
You succeed. We're not all that worried about it yet. All right, this one gets to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It gets to slide past its friend. So we love rules that let you do that. It can touch all of you. Oh, who does it want to touch? It wants the paladin.
No.
They are single-minded in their purpose, Blessed Mountain. And their purpose is whipping you with their pseudopods. Unfortunately, this one will miss. This one goes
Thank
5,
goodness.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It can touch all of you.
Oh my god.
Ooh, this one wants Clarence. Clarence,
Still, bro.
a pseudopod comes racing your direction, trying to strike you. With a 7, it will miss.
Ah,
That's not
Clarence.
fair.
that's not
The spawns, the oozes now surround you and your party. They are threatening to overrun you, but you seize the initiative. What will you do?
What? Are the rest not coming up? Let's see.
You still have a lot up in the top.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
not gonna
lot of
lie.
things.
I didn't see them. Let's move them to both. Here, I have a solution. They all move, but they just, I don't know, they chilled a little bit. They weren't quite as aggressive. They just they move like that. They're like getting ready to fight, but they don't get to you.
All right.
Perfect fireball.
Perfect fireball range. I cast the only spell that matters in the world at this moment in life.
Goodbye,
I will
horse.
grab a fireball. Oh my gosh, low roll. Does it matter? Because I know they're not that strong.
Roll. The question is, where do you center it?
That is the question. Let me get back to the old.
Don't worry, bro. I got you. You can hit me. Here's my save.
Okay,
All right.
I'm hitting him
hang
as
on,
well.
let me roll for my horse too. Horse, I believe in you. The horse is so good at this. Why is the horse so much better at deck saves than me?
Where?
All right, so
Oh.
where are we centering this? It's a 20-foot diameter, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, spell effects. There we go. Ha ha ha. ha.
Yeah, it should be in the spell effects one if you want to use that token.
Bring you over.
I believe it's a 20-foot radius, so it's a 40-foot diameter.
Yeah, I need to go and just resize those tokens because they have not always been as accurate as I would like them to be.
I think
this
this
one
is pretty
looks
close
right
because
though.
it goes. I can't stop snapping, but because it goes to the squares at the end, right?
Right. So, I think this. Let's see. That sounds good, honestly.
Yeah.
I think this is good.
All right, we like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Ooblex. Is this guy in it? I'm gonna
I think
say,
he's not.
I don't. I think it touches
Unless my
him.
fireball's off. Okay.
I think it touches him, so that's 11 d20. Alrighty, that is the d20s rolled. Ooblex's
saves.
One
spawn
makes the
has
save.
+3 to Dex's. The DC is 15, so a 12 or higher passes. We have fail, 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 pass, pass, pass. The last 3 pass. So the last 3, I counted north, top to bottom. Yeah, this is the way I counted them. This is how it's gonna be. These guys all take 22 except the last 3. I'm gonna put this on the map layer briefly so I can touch my duties. Oh, this is easy actually. They just start dying. Dead guy. He didn't pass. He didn't pass. He didn't pass. That's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, these 8 all explode as your fire rages. An explosion takes out a good half of your enemies. These ones will take half of that damage, though, bringing them down to a bloodied, half-dead state, but not finish them off. All right.
I mean, that. Actually, I'm gonna try to Clarential push this guy off me. Get away.
I like it. I like it. You have your magic. You use your push. They resist with strength, correct?
Strength, yeah. DC 15.
Yes, they were much worse at strength. This guy gets
Woo!
pushed back. 10 feet?
5 feet. Just
5 feet. Oh, he gets shoved away. I guess away from you is probably more up this way.
Yeah. And wait,
Excellent.
do these things have reach? Am I crazy? They have.
They do.
I can't move. Oh, never mind.
All right.
As the smoke from your fireball clears, you're like, oh shit, I don't want to move.
Yeah.
I don't know where the initiative bar went.
Why do we have no initiative
Oh,
bar?
there we
Okay,
go.
that's weird.
Lost it. But I think that's it for me, because if I move, I don't want to get slapped in the face by a death tentacle. So. I'm good.
All right. Chill guy, it comes back to you. What will you do?
If I'm looking at the map correctly, if I move without disengaging, I will take 2 attacks of opportunity, I believe. Or is it 3?
Yeah, I think that's these 2.
4?
This guy's
2.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, 4.
Oh, oh, that's not
4,
good.
actually.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's not good.
that's not ideal for you.
Oh, this is horrible. Oh no. Somebody's got to do something about this. And Chill Guy takes out his trusty stick from his side, and he holds it sideways, and a little arcane firearm appears, and he says, "Bust yourself, fools!" And he's going to cast a magic missile at 3rd level, so he's going to get 5. He's going to do 1 bolt at a time to see if he can murder these guys. So this guy looks the least healthiest.
They should all be the same. I think I missed this guy up. These 3 all have 7 hit points.
Oh shit! Oh, so this might kill him. Wait, no, this can't kill him.
No.
So this is the
Probably
first bolt.
That
Oh,
is
I
a
think all the
5.
bolts- All the bolts share the same roll, right? Or do you roll for each bolt?
I've
You
always
typically
had
roll for each
people
bolt.
roll each one.
Gotcha. So that's the first one.
Yeah.
He's dead from the second one, so
Oh,
he's
he's
done.
so dead from the second one. Whop.
And then I choose the one directly to my northwest, the one closest to me. I guess they're both close to me.
This guy takes 3 and 6. Oh, he's alive with 1. Oh no, but you have another one. He's dead.
Yeah. And then I lament spending a 3rd level spell slot on magic missile as I in my turn.
All right, you whip out your magic missiles. Smoke like darts jet out, killing 2 of the creatures. And Anguin, your mind clears. Your vision of a far south evil leaves you, and you see the devastation in front of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to pop some oozes, I guess.
Excellent.
Gonna use my new Great Weapon Master
Mhm.
Oh my god.
to take a -5 to hit and +10 to damage.
Excellent.
Kill him with the damage.
And I'll roll a natural 1.
Your 2, unfortunately, does not clear armor class. The mighty blow of your weapon just kind of slides off the flawn-like creature in front of you.
I'm still getting used to it. That was not how that was supposed to go. With a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself. Yeah,
All right.
I'm greedy.
The creature of choice within range is you. A shimmering field of magic begins to shine around you. Do you decide to move?
Let's see. I'll take a step forward.
All right. You don't leave anyone's threatened range. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. You finally seize the initiative. Your mind assaulted, but still your own. What do you do?
The horse is gonna kick left. Gonna give it a quick
Horse is
Quick
well known
hi-ya!
for their like leftward kicks. You will hit it for 8 points. Is it resistant to bludgeoning damage?
I hope not.
I hope not.
It is not. The spawn itself will be kicked and die. Flap! Splatted under the hoof of your foot. Or the
And
hoof
then
of your horse.
I will move to here and lay on hands myself for 25 points. And I just say, you know what to do, Clarence.
Excellent. You ride forward on your horse. I'm gonna put you in the square of your horse.
Yeah, I had to move it over to heal it. Or to heal
I
myself.
I see. Okay.
Like,
Well, feel free
there
to.
must be a. It's fine wherever I
Feel
share
free
the
to
same.
put your character. I just for my brain was trying to put it in the same square. With
No,
that,
you're good.
the remaining Ooblexes that I definitely didn't forget about last time begin to move forward in their swampy terrain. They will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And they will begin their assaults. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures against you. Let's make 4 attacks with our pseudopods. We have the first 2 as a 12 and a 19, and the next 2 as a 21 and a 10.
I will cast shield again, and I will take 1 hit.
All right, the gong goes. A mighty brass shield protects you. Pseudopods slap against it, but 1 finds its way through. Please take 7 points of bludgeoning and 4 psychic damage as once more your mind is assaulted by the spawn.
I will take vibing off, and I will roll this one.
Ooh, do we?
D4?
Is that a fail?
I think that passes.
Nope, that passes. Big
Yeah,
bummer.
just
All
barely.
good.
I'm saving the vibing so that way I can be sad whenever I fail the fireball.
True. That's
yeah.
actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
All right. With that, this pseudopod is going to make what is called the Chad maneuver of sliding right in between all of you. You're
Oh my
all
God.
in range now. I don't remember who was fighting, so we're going to roll again. 1, 2. 1, 2 is none other than Chill Guy. A pseudopod races your direction, Chill Guy. With a 12, I don't think it will strike you.
I smoke it out like we were talking about with the bugs. I get like one of those big puffers in its face, and it's like
Nice,
yeah,
nice.
smoke it away.
All right,
Yep.
Clarence, it comes to you. You see the pseudopod reach for your friend and miss while your paladin tanks 4 of them. What do you do?
I'm gonna blow it up. You sure you want this, buddy?
I can take it.
All right, man. It's your funeral, quite literally.
The
All
fireball's
right.
stuck.
All right, so let's get back to business. Open up, roll 20. I need to blow up my friend with a fireball.
Absolutely.
If you angle it right, you can get England too.
No. Unless you want me to, England.
Ooh, these things save pretty good.
Hmm.
18, 12, 13, 7. We have 3 passes, 1 failure. Go ahead and roll me
Jesus.
damage. Let's see how much you can roll.
It
Yeah,
will
but you can get, like-
eventually.
35
Like-
damage on this fireball, maybe?
It's really slow right now. I don't know what's going on. Roll 20.
I don't know. Roll 20 gives me problems all the time, too.
There we go. All right. Fier Bole.
Ooh.
24.
24, the one who failed, which was the last one, will instantly die. An eruption of fire. These ones will take half for 12, leaving them
I
bloodied
pass.
but
You
not
pass.
defeated.
I did my best. You got burned there a little bit. You might want
Just a little. I'll
Roll-
be fine. The
roll a
poor
little
horse is
bit.
probably dead though.
to.
I can't believe you would gun down my horse like this.
All right. Well, you guys take care of this. I did the best I could.
All right, as the smoke clears, a horse is down. Ooblexes remain. Chill Guy, you face down the one that tried to pseudopod you. What do you do?
It's right in my face. Leave me alone.
Ooze,
My crawling claw Hans is gonna come out of my sleeve and like slap it in the face, and as it does, I'm gonna come behind it and say, "Teamwork attack!" As I as my pipe lighter is going to ignite in flames as I cast what's the green flame blade towards this creature.
Excellent. Your crawling claw will assist you, giving you advantage as you try to spark them up. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit.
You're finished. 12.
AC 12.
I have a D4.
Ooh,
I have a D4.
All right.
Yeah, I vied myself. Please, I need this.
I need.
Don't embarrass me in front of the boys.
Oh,
16.
the 16! It through a blurry haze, you correct your motion at just the right time. Your pipe lighter rips into this creature, dealing 1d8 plus 4 fire damage, if you would.
It takes that plus the regular damage, which would be 1d4 since it's a dagger, plus 2.
Perfect.
And then it'll do 1d8. 1d8. Well, it actually takes 2d8. No, wait. No. It's 1d8, sorry.
Yeah, it takes
it doesn't
fire
take the
damage and the weapon damage, right?
Yeah, it actually doesn't take that plus 4. That would be a second creature that I choose within range.
I
so
see.
it just takes an extra d8, yeah.
Okay,
So
perfect.
it'd just be this 12.
12 points of damage. Your green flame blade strikes true, about as strong as the fireball for some reason. But, but it is still not enough to finish the beast in front of you.
Oh, shit.
So now when it moves, it gets green flame bladed, right?
No, that's not
Not
booming
booming
blade.
blade.
That's booming blade, right. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, this one doesn't do anything after the attack. And I guess I'll shuffle, since I know it has 10-foot range.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, I thought you were going to finish hiding behind Clarence. That would be really funny.
I'm not a coward. I just wanted to do some defensive repositioning, and I end my turn.
Excellent. All right, Engwin, it comes to you. A single creature behind you threatens while 4 advance upon your paladin friend. What do you do?
I think I'm just gonna try to regularly hit this one with a maul, given
All right.
my issues trying to use the empowered strike before.
The
All right.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh, sorry, no great weapon. so
No
it's just
great
9.
weapon, but 9 is enough with the green flame blade helping you smash this ooblex spawn. Its ooze splatters upon your feet and the feet of your companions.
I will make my way up to here, and because I reduced a creature to 0 hit points, I can make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action,
Excellent.
and I will attempt to smack this one.
That'll hit. For 15, your maul comes down, splattering another ooze, finishing it off. 2 remain.
That's the end of my turn.
Blessed Mountain, are you capable of finishing your mortal enemy off?
God, I hope I don't miss twice. Wouldn't that be embarrassing? I will swing on one
The
and then
15
the other.
hits. The
Is it 12
12, however, is a miss.
You got the Oh wait, did the turn pass? I don't know. For your chill guy thing. 5 session.
Yeah, because you went before he did, right?
If Greg will allow it, I will vibe session, but I didn't call
Vibe
it ahead
session
of
up.
time.
Roll that die.
All right.
Nope.
13?
It's gonna miss. You
No!
Okay,
strike
that's fine.
once true. Go ahead and roll me damage.
I'm gonna smite this guy just a
I
little.
love the fact that this is just called vibing. That's a great name for the
Yeah, that's a really good level 1 smite.
You're smiting it?
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck this
Yeah.
fucking thing.
It erupts in a haze. Your sword slices through it. It might have been dead. We don't know, but it's definitely dead after your smite is finished. A smoking crater just is left in the muck.
That's for my horse, you bastard!
That was kind of my fault, but okay. Yeah.
Oh. Clarence is like, better not tell him that. A single spawn remains. We all know who it's attacking. The dice say the paladin must fall. A pseudopod comes racing out. A 19.
You know what? You could just hit me with that. It's
All right.
I accept my
Please
fate.
take 6 bludgeoning and 4 psychic damage as
Jeez
it reps
Louise.
you. You save against its effects. We're all good. Clarence, you see your paladin once more fighting at the brink of life and death. A single spawn remains. What do you do?
I'm hoping one of these hit. Scorching ray. Oh,
Well,
2 miss.
exactly one of them hits. Your scorching rays go wide. One of them hits the like fading corpse of the horse one more time, just to really dig it in. But you do 2 points of fire damage.
Is it resistant?
It resisted that pretty good.
Not resistant. No. All right. It takes 2 points of damage. All right, chill guy. You see the result of the fiery rays. Is the last champion of the Oobleck spawn stands in front of you. What do you do? Are you muted?
I was muted the entire time. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Take this.
The magic missile strikes true. With 3 hit, it doesn't die. It's still up.
God dang it.
Oh, their second missile takes it down.
And just because I'm upset, I'm going up to the stove fading horse. And I say, Vaya con Dios. And I put the last one. I'm so upset, man.
The horse most definitely Via's con Dios.
It's really funny. You do your like ritual to try to steal his like soul, and then you turn around. It's been like 10 minutes, and the horse is behind me. It's been, like summon another one.
Congratulations, party. The fight is over. The threat defeated. You only slightly scarred by the result.
Well, kind of burned a little bit.
I forgot absorb elements is also a reaction. So
Do these things? Can we harvest them in any capacity?
You absolutely can. For not only are the oozes, they are spawns of an ooze demon that is well known for eating people. And the little skulls in their gelatin frame are largely easy to ignore. They're not all little green aliens, but there are little pieces of adventurers that lie within these spawns. If you would like to fish around in their amorphous, gooey forms, you may attempt to retrieve that which is inside of it.
Heck yeah.
Would you please... Clarence, I think you're our designated messer-arounder with weird, creepy stuff. And I believe you...
Wait, that's me!
Well, that's true. All right, you know what? Chill guy, you can jump in on this.
Oh no, what did I volunteer for?
I would like one of you to roll me 10d8 for gold value, as well as make me an unmodified d20 check just to see how lucky you might be.
All right.
Ooh.
Up all night to get lucky.
D20. I rolled a D20. I'll let you. Oh wait, Clarence, do you want to roll a D20?
I did the 44, so you're on D20 duty. Go ahead.
Make it count, Magic Johnson.
Oh, all right.
16's reasonably lucky. You are going to find 44 gold worth of value of broken and beaten down remains of adventurers. You're not taking their skulls and their bones or whatever, but they all have pieces of metal on them, whether it's old armor that might be refurbishable or salvageable, whether it's a few trinkets, a few pieces of gold or silver jewelry upon them. You retrieve it and can bring it home with you. In addition, one of these things has a small little necklace wrapped around a broken trachea that is long since mostly dissolved. But the necklace itself is largely intact. As you look upon it, it has the, image of a which you could only describe perhaps as an attempt to draw or create an angel inside of a small, like, triangular stone pendant on the necklace. But this angel is notably, like, covered their face with something, a cloth or perhaps a hat, or their eyes and upper part of their face are completely obscured, but the stonework is old enough and has been living inside of presumably a demon spawn for long enough that the shape and features of it are slightly hard to make out. It is unknown exactly what this is. But as you hold it, Chill Guy, you are very sure that some amount of magic resides in this.
Hey, Clarence, I know you got one of those freshwater pearls earlier from those totally not were just goblins chilling in a river that we looted and and said were oysters. Do you want to identify this thing, man?
Yeah, that's what I got him for.
I'm pretty sure this is a relic of my faith.
Yeah, that angel has a bucket on its head.
I'll spin a pearl, spit some wine, throw an owl feather in the air, and cast identification. And
Right.
I don't know if you guys seen.
Swirl your wine, throw an owl feather in the air, and prepare your identify spell. You crush up one of these pearls and consume it to understand the magic here. This is going to take some amount of time. Probably, you're not ritually casting it, I don't think, right? You're just spending the spell slot.
Nah, ritual.
Oh, okay.
We can sit here.
All
Yeah.
right, so you sit there for about a minute.
10 minutes.
Doing that. 10 minutes, I'm sorry, doing that. Engwyn, since you brought it up, highs or lows?
Eyes.
Unfortunately, it will be revealed in the identification process that this is not a bucket on their head or an artifact of your faith.
Darn it.
This will be identified as a broken pendant of sanctuary. At one point, the magic imbued in this allowed a cleric to feel the sanctuary of their faith. However, it has been disrupted or broken or changed in some way since that time. If you were to smash this pendant upon the ground and break it, you could release whatever magic was left, essentially casting the sanctuary spell for free. As if, I believe sanctuary spell gets cast regularly at the 2nd level. This one will cast at 3rd level, if there is any upcasting that helps it. Additionally, since you identified this, you know that wearing this affects your vision. While you wear the pendant, you are considered blind. You cannot see. However, it does allow you blind fighting within 5 to 10 feet of yourself. You have a preternatural awareness of all dangers and allies, despite the fact that you can't see them. And you are granted the ability to defend yourself and them with it.
I'll relay to the party. You could probably cast Sanctuary with this if you break it. I don't know if you want to use this for fighting in the dark, but, you know, you can if you want to, but you're going to be blinded beyond 10 feet. So it sounds like, unless we get hit with the Orb of Darkness, I don't know if you want to be using this thing. Actually, that could be a good combo.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody want to hold on to this for now?
It seems like it would be good to have for a if you're not wearing it, you can use it for my party has died. I need to get out of here. Get out of jail free card.
Does if you already have blind fighting or like a blind sight, does it enhance
20.
blind sight?
I don't have a enhanced part of this.
I don't think normally there is like an enhanced blind sight.
Yeah, I've stolen this and redesigned it slightly from a different source. I'm trying to decide how broken I think having additional feet of blind fighting is.
20 feet.
I'm going to say that I think that if it does improve it, we're going to improve it by like 5 feet.
Okay.
Rather than doubling your effective blind sight. I will say yes. This is magic. There's something going on with it. It's definitely making you blind, but giving you the sense of like defending or protecting while you're blind. So if you already have blind fighting and you wear this, it will improve your blind fighting's extended range by 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
Anybody want to hold on to it, or is it on me?
I mean, who
can
needs
hold
to
on.
see things anyway?
Indeed, who needs to see things?
Does Angwin have a bucket over his eyes?
Most of the time he does. Sometimes he'll pull the bucket up and
To see?
Most of the time he's just flying blind.
Chill guy will come over, Clarence, because you're way taller than him. He's a gnome, and he'll put a hand on your shin and say, "We know you have it on you, so if we all die, we know who to go to get out of here."
Sounds sick. I will leave you to die. All right, let's get on to get on.
This guy.
All right, party, you leave behind the scene of the crime, or perhaps the scene of the fight, as the lazy river is now cleared of oozes. For some period of time, it would be a perfect spot to build a lumber mill. You have basically all the wood that you can possibly mill here, and it is secured from the oozes and has a river to like turn the saws. It will stay secure for some time. We're not sure how long, but it will be part of it. Excellent. You arrived here with 2 exploration points left to use, party. As you leave behind this lumber mill, who amongst you will lead us, and what do you do with the rest of your day?
I think we have to sleep. I don't know.
I mean, we can explore if we want, but
Yeah, we can explore, guys. I feel like halfway as healthy as I normally am.
I got
oh, you need some healing? I'll give you 10 points of lay on hands.
I got
Thank
no
you.
level 3s left, so you know there is that.
There can't
But
be that much scary stuff.
Oh,
out
you're
here.
right. Let's try it. Let's try to find some more
Yeah.
demon slime and see if what happens with that.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got this. I feel like there's something at the base of the mountain over there, away from the slime. You know, if I was hoarding magical stuff, I would be away from the huge army of slime monsters.
But what if the huge army of slime monsters was protecting it? All right.
True.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
God.
you're gonna take the lead then, Blessed Mountain, and search for a discovery to understand what's here, somewhere near the base of the mountains. Seeing as you're technically in that, are you in a mountain hex? I don't feel like you are.
I think
You might touch it.
I'm like looking at the base of
Yeah, I
like
see what
where
you're
towards
saying.
the mountain, I guess. Just like away from the oozes, essentially.
Yeah, all right. I think you're close enough to the mountain. You can use it as like a landmark to try to discover, to look around. What skill do you bring to bear? You just using your knowledge of like mountain far away. Let me look there.
I was hoping for like insight, or maybe I'm looking for like some kind of medical. I'm fucked up. Maybe I'm looking for some kind of herbs that might help us out.
Herbs at the base of a mountain. I don't think you can insight herbs, but I do think that you can survival wisdom them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just walking around yelling, "I need a medic."
That's a 21. That's successful. All right. You are going to have a successful discovery here. You are essentially trying to gather a resource. Are medical herbs available in the Seething Mire? You know what? That's a like max roll on a D100. I can't imagine that I can say anything other than yes. You are going to find medicinal herbs of some value here. This isn't the mystical qualities of the Tellus leaf or anything like that. You stumble into like maybe a small bit of aspen. You don't know why there's aspen here growing at the base of a mountain and the swamp. You don't know why there's just a small grove of it. You don't know why you remember that chewing aspen often relieves fevers and small aches and pains. But here you are nonetheless. After searching and moving your way through, you find this small grove of aspen trees. You harvest some bark, you pop it in your mouth to chew on it. You know it can be reduced into some kind of anti-fever medication. You find a way to relieve some of your pain. You and the party, by consuming aspen, may spend a hit dice to recover HP without removing it from your hit dice pool. You will be able to just recover that much health.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Excellent. I do want you to roll me a D100, though. You did just search an area in the dangerous wilds.
You know, if we somehow found monster plants while also looking for medical plants, I wouldn't be mad.
You wouldn't be mad.
That's a good rule.
That's a pretty good roll, yeah.
On a 94, you are going to find something here amongst the grove. There is a clatter of weaponry, the search for something, a dead-eyed monster holding its weapons in front of it comes to find you. Would you please roll me a 1d10 to see who amongst the party might have the advantage here as the creatures make their way towards you?
Yeah, normally I'm good at these, so... Oh, no, never mind.
You are surprised.
Why would you say that?
You are chewing your aspen leaves, sitting on like a big piece of mud, reveling in your successful victory over the slimes, the beasts, and you are set upon viciously by a lizard folk, shaman and scale shield. Party, if you would join me in the Seething Mire encounter table, go ahead and roll me some initiative and we'll decide what their surprise round will look like before we jump into it. Stop the bubbling pools and play instead the Battle of the Amazons. That sounds great.
It didn't have to be like this, man.
It did have to be. You know, every swamp encounter, every time I've gone to the swamp, I found one of these encounters. You know.
Yeah, I was here last time. I remember.
All right, party. I believe I have everyone's initiative in here. But before initiative can begin, you are struck by a surprise round. And the first thing that will happen is the scale shield will come running up upon the party. Actually, we need to decide whether it is on the... We need to decide who the party is focused on. 1, 2, 3, 4 in my camera order is Clarence. Clarence! The beastie races up towards you. It plants a mighty shield upon the ground and uses it as leverage to make 2 melee attacks, each with a different weapon. The first being its Morning Star, the second being its mighty bite. Clarence, that is a 22. Let's fish to see if we get a crit on the Morning Star. We do not. I'm assuming a 22 hits you. Please take 9 points of piercing damage. It will then lunge forward in the space created with its fangs attempting to bite you. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Excellent.
No, actually, because it's my, yeah.
All right.
Oh, God.
You take 9 points of damage as this shield is set in the ground. It slathers it in saliva dripping from its hungering mouth. Dead eyes, hardly focused at all. As the lizard folk shaman is going to Multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks. Bites and claws. Makes 2 produce flames or turns into a beastly crocodile. I think it's going to make 2 produced flames attack. It's going to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4 is once again Clarence. The Lizardfolk Shaman is going to gank the mage, as they say. Its first attack with Produced Flame is a fail. It does not work. Its second attack with Produced Flame is an 11, also missing you. Clarence, you are set upon. You are attacked, but you are largely unscathed. As the party can seize initiative from these lizards, Chilgaius, you are roused from your aspen chewing stupor as you are realizing you are under attack. What do you do?
I don't chew the weak stuff. I left that for the lightweights.
I
You know?
have the camera like all messed up. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's for the lightweights. I don't do that weak stuff. I've got the best medicinal around. This is not good. They look pretty strong, which means I probably shouldn't do that. Let's do a. I think you can upcast this. Let me check. Yes, you can. I'm going to do a 3rd level flaming spear next to them. It will appear in this square.
Okay.
And then I am going to slam it into the shaman.
You're going to slam it into the shaman. Excellent. Your flaming sphere appears and begins to slam. I think he makes a dexterity saving throw, yes?
Let me pull it up so we can see everything in the chat. It's going to be, yes, I believe it's a dexterity saving throw.
Excellent.
DC 15.
DC 15. That is going to be an unsuccessful save. He gets struck. Please roll me some ramming fireball damage. Or flaming spear damage for 12.
That's a great name for his spell, by the way.
Excellent. Greater baking? It is a great name. Yeah. Very good. All right.
And that's my action. As my movement, I'm gonna get the hell away from here. Let's go 30 feet that way.
All right.
And then I yell at my party, unless you want to be baked, don't get within 5 feet of it. Well, don't end your turn there.
All right. As the echoed warning rings in your ears, Clarence, you seize the initiative. What do you do?
I'm gonna reiterate. Oh, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna walk, and no one's gonna get hurt. We're gonna be good, and then get smacked in the back by 2 lizards in the face. All right, that was fun. I'm gonna try to Clarential push the shaman back 5 feet.
Okay. Absolutely.
Move him to here.
He will make a strength.
DC 15
save.
strength.
That's an 18. I think that is a successful resistance to your push.
Effing plan. All right. All right, I'm gonna move through my ally space and try to get myself out of there. I'll take an attack of opportunity.
All right, you definitely will. The Morning Star of the Scale Shield flashes towards you with a 6. Oh, it's unable to hit you.
Sick nasty. I will now Scorching Ray the ever-living fudge out of that shaman. Uno.
Right. You
I don't know if
see
it hits.
that as you are attacking the shaman, the mighty shield that got placed in the ground intervenes, making it more difficult to try to hit that shaman. Your 13, your 11 will miss. Your critical hit doesn't care about the shield. It like bends around the shield just to like hit him in the balls harder. Go ahead and roll me damage against the shaman here. 13 fire damage. Ooh, it does not kill him. It does bring him right to death's door, however.
God dang it. All right, well, I'm going to keep moving. You guys take care of that. I'm hurting. Back.
Thank you for tanking this time.
Engwin, it comes to you as the ambushing party is injured but not down. What do you do?
I don't know. I feel like this is the right time to just send a lizard folk to the abyss. So
Nice.
I'm gonna use the last charge of my Orb of Night.
A 60-foot cloud of darkness and cold is created around these creatures. Do you do it so that it like just touches the edge of the creatures, or do you center it over them?
I think it's just what I'm imagining is that it's just centered around me.
Okay, excellent.
So I'm hitting everybody here.
It creates access to the abyss. 60-foot cloud. You said you used 1 charge.
Yes,
Take
this is
1d8.
the last charge.
Yes, everybody in the screen, since it's centered around you, please take 8 points of cold damage, or half as much. No, there's no save, is there? Nope, you just take the damage.
Nope. It's
Good news.
Just take it.
Shaman is dead. And now everyone is covered in the dark of the abyss. The sphere itself is no more, or I mean, is mundane now, but no one can see. I don't know why I said it was no more. That was very ominous. All right. That is your action. Do you move around?
I'll use my bonus action to use Merge with Stone to cast Blade Ward.
Excellent. You merge with Stone, hardening yourself against what could be a coming attack. Blessed Mountain, you are surrounded by magical darkness. I suppose you have blind fighting within 10 feet.
Yeah.
I suppose that means you kind of have an idea of what's going on, despite the impenetrable darkness around you.
Yeah, I could see this lizard, man. I think we move back a little and then we charge right into him.
Yeah.
As the horse will kick him.
All
I think
right.
the horse technically doesn't have blind sight, so this is a disadvantage. But I can see it, and I use my reaction to remove the disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
Using Restore Balance, if I can click the right
So if
button.
you
so it pops
remove
up.
the disadvantage, then
It just becomes flat.
this creature is blind. You would have advantage.
It removes both advantage and disadvantage, so it should, I think, just be a
I
flat
see.
roll.
Perfect. Yep. Well, the 19 hits then.
Yeah. And then I think I click this one for the damage.
13
for 13
bludgeoning
points of
damage. It is still up. Not dead yet. I'm not gonna care if it gets knocked prone or not. You have advantage to hit it regardless.
Yeah, we will just, I think that's enough.
All right.
But just
Do
in
you think
case.
that the 11 damage you did might not kill it? That little health there. No, it's dead. You slice through this creature in a moment's time, rending its life nil. No one else really knows what's going on. I guess Engwin does. Engwin's got some blind sight. Chill Guy and Clarence, though, you are just in the dark. The dark is cold. It is the cold of the abyss surrounding you, penetrating your bones. You can't see anything. You hear death nails off to the east. You don't know if it is friend or foe. What do you do?
I get out of the freaking darkness, as I will just run out, and then when I'm out, I'm like, well, they can figure this out on their own because I don't know what the frick is going on in there.
Excellent.
Same. I latch on to Clarence's leg and have him drag me out.
Fair enough.
Blessed
All
Mountain
right.
will nudge Ingwin, and then we start making like stupid noises, like smacking our our weapons like on our shields, like, oh god, we're good. It's so strong. Oh god, it's so hard to fight this guy.
I'm getting pulled in!
Well, I'm out of spells, so it's up to you, those guys, to figure it out.
Those some bad vibes, man.
All
vibes.
right. So with the final charge of your orb used, it is now just a mundane orb of the night sky, painted black. Confers upon you no additional magic, but you can see the constellations printed upon it, as if it were an instrument of some repute at one point. You realize that despite it being a sphere, it seems to only depict a single hemisphere of the night sky, though, as if it were incomplete or part of a set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I should have turned into a crocodile and tried to eat you instead.
I would have
You
died.
get 450 XP from that shaman. The shaman didn't do anything.
Does Shaman have any fun loots for us?
The shaman and the lizard folk scale shield don't have any particular loot of note once the darkness from your orb ends, but they do have just some like trinkets on them as per usual. They have the spoils of their conquests, polished bones, river stone, feather talismans, all kinds of interesting things that they have acquired. If you would please roll for me 5d8 and 2d8 is 7d8 gold of value for these things.
5 and 2.
30 gold total. Very good.
Nice.
I guess if possible, could we take the shield? I mean, I doubt there's anything extra we can do with it, but if anybody wants a shield,
Yeah.
I think it functions like a normal shield.
Absolutely. You can take this this lizard folk's large shield. It is made of polished scales and has a couple spiked ridges in it. It looks really cool. Functionally, like mechanically, it will just function as a regular shield for you.
Oh man,
But
that
it's
looks
big and it looks
cool.
cool.
I'm good. I don't need a shield, but if you want it,
Yeah, I strapped it on my donkey.
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 I didn't realize
Glad
there
we're
were
all in the
only
same
stars
spot.
over half the world.
You've had your head in a bucket for far too long, friend.
there's only half a world left.
Mayhaps. I'm missing. No, I'm not. All right. Excellent.
Wait, Greg! I just realized.
Yeah.
Chill guy, as they're getting ready to walk away, he goes, "Wait a minute!" And he takes the wait. He goes to take their hands, and then he hears something say, "Feed me." And he's like, "It's okay, Aubrey. It's okay." He takes out his orb, and he's gonna put it down. He's gonna reach into the ley lines around him and see if he can feel the essence of these lizard folks trying to go to lizard folk heaven. And he's like, no, come back.
All right. I want you to make me 2 checks. I want you to make me an Arcana. No, we decided it was religion intelligence last time. I want you to make a religion intelligence check, and then I want you to make me a insight I want you to make me an insight charisma check.
Oh no! I'm in danger.
It's their dump stat.
Let's go with the first row. Oh no! So their souls get away. Darn you! And I'm gonna roll insight, charisma. So this would be -1.
Okay.
So it'd be 21.
All right. So, as we know, you are unable to capture the souls and feed them to the orb, but with your insight, you are able to get a glimpse as to why for these creatures. It's not that they're gone or disappeared, it's that they didn't have one. You get a glimpse of an animating force. These lizard folk aren't of their own mind or volition or even truly alive. Something, somewhere, is controlling them, or at least animating them. You're not sure how much actual control or vision it has, but you can feel it, sense it. A misty fog-like cloud is all that remains there, kind of blocking your magics from being able to take effect here.
Oh, guys, I see visions of a guy in a hoodie sitting in front of some sort of orb, and I think he's controlling these dudes. It's freaking me out, man.
He sounds just like you. All right.
What?
I think we got the long rest. Yeah, guys?
You
Sounds
have
good.
1 exploration point left. If you choose, you may forego it to just spend your
Yeah.
time resting. Yes.
Absolutely, because if we get to another encounter, I am dead.
All right. Excellent. After your harrowing and misadventure with the lizard folk and the Ublax, you finally rest for the night. The swamp grows dark. The noises of the swamp never truly cease. The wildlife in the evening almost as thick and plentiful as the wildlife in the day. The stars will come out, and the party must rest. We've seen their rest a few days ago, where it was more peaceful. And after a half bit of trek through the swamp here, though, does the party change at all? Is the vibe different? Is there anything we linger on in camp, or is it much the same as it was?
Greg, I would like to try to, during the evening time, catch a small swamp denizen.
Okay. What kind of denizen are we talking about?
It could be bugs. If I can get a handful of sturges, that'll be fine. I just need something alive. I need something alive. I need Aubrey, and then I need Hans, and I need Blessed Mountain.
Okay.
I think you're like, I need something alive, and Blessed Mountain is like, I've learned this really cool trick recently. And he like walks over to the water and sticks his hand in there and makes a little bit of motion, and then uses like shocking grasp into the water. It's like a fish will float up, and he's like, "Here you go. This guy's still alive."
If I can get a stunned fish from that, Greg,
Higher low.
high. I'm always high.
The fish he picks out is just stunned. It was like, holy shit! I've never been shocked like that before.
And I
sorcerers.
I go up to Blessed Mountain and I say, man, that wasn't really chill, but I appreciate the help. I need your help for something else. And then you see Hans on my shoulder, and I say, this guy might maul me soon. I need you to either knock him out or knock me out if it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what
I
we're
think
going to
you
do...
He's
So it's
just
like
a
a hand.
hand, though. I think you could take him in a fight.
No, he might not be just a hand after I'm done. After we set up our tents and we have dinner towards the middle of the night before everybody's gone to sleep, bless him out. And I would like for you to do similar to what you did last time, stand at the door of my tent with your warhammer ready to crack our skulls. And what I want to do is I want to take this fish that I've been keeping alive on like a fish ventilator for a couple hours. I want to take this fish.
Set up a water pump.
Yeah, exactly. Just keeping it on the precipice of death. So it's flavored with all that despair. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to uncloth Aubrey. And you hear, ooh, feed me. And I go, it's okay, Aubrey. It's okay. I'm going to, here, I feed you. And you said you were going to make Hans better. And Aubrey's like, yeah, I'll make Hans better. Just feed me. So what I want to do is I want to take this orb and basically sacrifice this life to it to put life force into this thing that hates life, since it's tied to like the negative energy plane. And then I want to use the energy from that to append my extra crawling claw, unanimated crawling claws to Hans to try to make some sort of like almost like
homunculus.
Yeah, essentially, like basically I'm practicing to learn the animate dead spell to make like better undead.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically using this to like almost make like a two-handed crawling claw. Yeah.
All right. You carefully produce a water pump. You keep this fish on the brink of life and death for hours, just seasoning it with despair, making sure it's nice and tasty for this lich-like orb that you've named Aubrey. You eventually set up your arcane circle. You place the orb inside of it. You chant your forbidden magical spell. You slice open the fish. You drop its blood upon it. You attempt to capture its fishy soul. You place the crawling claws together in a double-handed amalgamation of death. You attempt to channel the magics that you've unleashed into them. It's the best that you can do. I would like for you to make me an Arcana intelligence check.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to have a drum circle. I'm going to have a drum circle I'm gonna have a drum circle with the boys with my inspiring sharkskin drum.
Oh, very good. All right, please expend a charge of the sharkskin drum. Everyone who hears it is inspired, including
Even the fish.
Even the fish. The fish is inspired in its last moments. Everyone take mark inspiration. You hear the drum. Does anyone else hear the drum? Maybe.
Oh my god.
You play the drum and you make your Arcana intelligence check to complete
Triple
your
Gs.
ritual as best as you can. That is a 23. Are we going to use the inspiration or no?
Oh yeah, we're cranking this up. We want to have like a hand homunculus who's like, "Hi, I'm Paul." We want to put this all of the foul mimicry of life that's existing on the negative energy plane. We want to go
right.
big.
This is the bardic inspiration drum, right? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
This is not the thing I thought it was.
Yeah, not that. Mm-hmm.
Everyone who hears it gets bardic inspiration, though, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Everyone has bardic inspiration, not regular inspiration. Which.
Oh, you know what?
Huh?
You know what, Greg?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm feeling a tug. So I have that giggity. I have that thingy from a while ago. I got when I sacrificed Hans before.
Mm-hmm.
You remember? I got the blood
Blood
token.
token.
Mm-hmm.
I got a blood token. It says for later use.
Uh-huh.
Do I feel like am I getting the vibe that expending that into the ether during this time would do anything with this?
This feels very blood tokeny.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah! 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 I reach out to Hans and say, "Remember when I hurt you? Don't forget that."
All right. You expend the blood token. You roll a 28. Your magics coalesce. You have a problem. There's 2 different souls in this magic. I want you to roll me a 1d2. I'm going to roll a 1d2. If you match me, you'll get the claw that you want. If you don't match me, you get something else. That's a 2. I rolled a 1. The magic clears. And you see that your crawling claw is now fused to the spine of the fish that you sacrificed. It is now a crawling claw with a tail and a weird fish mouth that keeps opening and looking at you accusatorily. But it also now has a swim speed that matches its movement speed.
Oh, Hans! Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh,
Like a
come here.
torpedo.
I go and I kiss Hans and I say, "Aubrey, did you enjoy your meal?" Blessed Mountain doesn't hear anything, but Chill Guy hears, "Yes, feed me again tomorrow." And I say, "Hans, give it a kiss, Blessed Mountain. Give it a little fish mouth."
Does this fish have a little button you can press where it starts singing a song?
No, you're gonna have to get the bunny rabbit to do that one. He's got all the brass parts.
Yeah, this
Blessed
is
Mountain will abjure the extraplanar to turn the monster away from me. It's just turn undead on like undead and monsters.
So what
it's
you
like a
see,
DC
what you see
15
happen
wisdom
is the
save.
fish is normally just kind of like got a mouth that does this, and when you abjure undead, it like turns away from you, right? And the crawling claw like walks up his arm to hide.
It must be Hans must be shy.
that wasn't very chill, man.
All right.
All right.
You have so Hans essentially just has a swim speed now of this crawling claw movement speed, but he can swim. Excellent. That was horrifying enough that I don't think I'm gonna have you roll for perils in the night. I think that was the peril in the night. Party. We've been playing for 2 hours and some change at this point, even with our late start. I think it is time to take a break here. We will get our break in, have a chance to rest for 5 or 10 minutes. When we come back on the other side, we will start our next day of adventuring. Go ahead and in the break, mark off your night's rest. You're gonna get one, and we will see you all very soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. We had just taken a nice break after some crawling claw fish mishaps in the night. The party gets the opportunity to rest. I hope you've taken the benefits of a night's rest and marked off one ration, as now we are fast forwarding to morning. Camp is broken, the day is brand new, and the party has 6 exploration points to use. Who amongst us will lead the party here after the previous night's adventures, and what will we do?
I guess it's me, and I guess we have to cross the river at this point. Like, you know,
It's
only
getting that
avoid-
time, yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna get over the river.
All right.
Takes 4, and I'm gonna do it slowly because it's what? It's
Mhm.
4 to cross the river.
3 for the swamp,
Yeah.
plus 1 for a river, yeah.
Might as well just be safe. So
All right. You ford ahead, pushing into the swamp, knowing that you need to cross the river. You search cautiously for a safe place, a shallower ford, an easier path across, some way to make yourself feel secure. As you do, you will find the old, log bridges and things that have been makeshift used to cross, I think in this exact spot, 3 different times. And you reassess them, make sure they're nice and strong, and you push ahead. The swamp still boils and bubbles around you, gases escape, the vegetation is thick, but you find a nice, easy way. I see you've rolled our D100 as a -9, which means it wraps all the way around. No, you are safe and sound.
swamp boss.
Yeah. I think you guys killed the boss in here already, or
Yeah,
100.
actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I think either way you're safe. But the party is unmolested as you spend a long and grueling day pushing through vegetation, crossing the river, getting ever closer to the depths of the swamp, where you know a temple of some import is waiting for you. Party. That means that after spending 5 exploration points, you have but a single one remaining in the day. Does anyone wish to lead and use that exploration point, or shall we rest again and try another brand new day?
Is anybody good at getting rations? We need rations.
I think that's you.
I'm not,
As I
I
say,
am not good at getting rations.
I'm not good at it, but
I could try it.
Yeah,
I'll do
go
it.
for it.
I have the munchies, but I'm not good at getting them.
For that, let's see. I guess I'll just, go and attack things that I see in nature. And
All right. Clarence goes hunting the only way he knows how. Firebolt in hand, ready to attack things. Excellent. Well, I think... Gosh, how do we litigate magic fire spell hunting? I think just survival wisdom sounds like the role to me, unless you can think of some clever way to represent that.
I was going to say, just nature intelligence. I know how the nature works.
Just
and I'm gonna
finding,
stab
yeah,
them.
okay, so the
Yeah.
goal is not to hunt them, the goal is to find
Yeah.
them, and the magic
Yeah,
missiles know the work. Okay, sure, yeah, alright, you give me a
I'm just
nature
gonna cook a
intelligence
little
check to find magic missilable creatures to eat.
Excellent. Magic missile.
16, that's a success. What do you find? What do you bring down with your magic missiles to munch on?
Catfish. Probably
Oh,
some
okay.
lizards. Whatever. Few alligators if I can. I'm gonna do
Alright.
Call this one
Cajun.
wizard noodling.
Yeah.
Excellent. You fish up some catfish. You find a couple baby crocodiles to magic missile to death. And you all have, I guess, essentially dried, jerked catfish and alligator meat as rations, which, could be worse,
Do that thing Cajun style now.
we have salt for the regular meat, but we've got the Cajun blend when we find catfish.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
At least we're no longer eating 3-day-old
Mollusks.
Yeah. True. They are ranked now.
You are slurping some old oysters.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, excellent.
All right.
Absolutely, you were successful. You spend that time hunting in the swamp to great success. Please, everyone, refill your rations back to the maximum of 5. While you were out here magic missile hunting, though, there is a chance something could go wrong. Would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table? An 83.
Yay!
What is
Still be at -10 or no, because this is a different part. I don't know.
On an 81 to 84, you will indeed find a creature. A flying creature with a screaming face and ears like bat wings. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table to see who might have the advantage in this chance encounter?
Sir, you rolled 2d0.
2d0 is very interesting.
You don't tell me what to do. I do.
Almost less than a 1. All right, that is not a surprise or an advantage or disadvantage to either side of the conflict. Party, as you are, I guess, fishing in the waters looking for more catfish, the flying beast known as the Vargul is coming your way, and it is larger than the others, bigger, scarier. It flies towards you, a screech like announcing its presence. It follows the resounding vibrations back to you. I would like for you to join me, party, on this page, and please roll for me some initiative.
I feel like we don't want him to go. I feel like we want to kill him before he does.
Yeah, I got it,
I'm
don't worry.
sure it'll be fine, right?
Blessed. You might this might be one of those. This might be one of those times you need to do the first 5 letters in your name.
Don't worry, I've rolled a 20 on my initiative. I've got this.
All right, party, as the screeching beast comes flying ever closer to you, it is Blessed Mountain who moves first. What will you do?
I hit it with the old reliable horse drop kick.
Excellent.
It misses into me trying to kill it as hard as possible. I will take 2 swipes at it. That's a crit.
Right.
Okay. Do I really need to swing the second time whenever contractual obligation, biggest smite in the universe?
All right,
is it
you
dead?
charge forward with your horse's hooves. They lunge at this flying large head. They are unable to make contact as it banks up, but it banks up right into the swing of your blade, which immediately erupts in blessed damage. That is 29, 38, 48, 53 points of damage. Please. Oh, it's alive. Never mind. Let's go.
It's okay.
Takes it with just a sliver of its health. It is on death's door. The smoke clears from the light of your blade, and then the second swing happens.
Could I non-lethally slap it in the forehead with like the flat of the blade to knock it unconscious?
Yes.
I kind of said it afterwards, so if you don't want me to do it this time, I'll try to remember
fine.
next time.
I'm just trying to decide what that means for this buddy here.
Well, we're gonna sacrifice it to a chill guy. So.
Aubrey's gotta eat.
We can just kill it if it's not like a knockoutable monster.
All right. Yeah. You can knock it out. It falls to the flat of your blade, whomping it. A massive cut and burn on like its skin has to like go out magically. And as soon as the battle starts, the battle is over. You have this large flying head, unconscious, ears like bat-like wings, its face studded with gold and silver piercings that bejewel it. It will be unconscious for some amount of time. Party, what do you do with the now defeated beast?
Hey, Ingwin, Blessed, I need your help for this one. This thing isn't a normal life, it's a fiendish life, which means, when I try to rip its soul out, it's gonna try to crawl its way back to hell. And I need your divine influence to basically hold it in place while I drag it instead to the negative energy plane to feed Aubrey.
All right, I'm down.
Penguin?
I don't know what you mean. None of that made any damn sense.
Penguin,
I
you're a
can put a
paladin.
bucket on its head.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that for me. So Ingrid gets a bucket and puts it on top of its forehead since it's a giant head. And if you would, Blessed Mountain, and Ingwin, if you guys can stand in the triangle around it with me as the tip, I will place Aubrey and Hans on top of this creature. And then I am going to it left me. Give me a second. I'm loading. Give me a second. My brain was loading. I am going to start the ritual vibe sesh, the three of us. So we have extra natural senses at the moment. We can see partly into the ethereal plane because of how fucking high we are. And then as I start the ritual, I take out my pipe lighter dagger and I stab into this creature's forehead. And then the ritual starts as the haze mixes with the blood, and this creature starts burning up, and its ghostly visage of it races down. It's like, I'll get you next time! As it tries to go to hell. I'm going to try to use my religion intelligence to instead direct it to the negative energy plane and feed Aubrey.
All right. I want you to make me a religion intelligence check. To do as you describe. You have two paladins assisting you with this demonic ritual. I'm sure that'll have no effect on their, futures.
Wait, no, it's good because they're paladins and they're supposed to smite demons. It won't ever be able to respawn. Its soul will be consumed.
My oath just says, make sure demons get the fuck away, you know?
There we go. Look at that.
Extraplanar creatures have to go somewhere else.
All right.
And Hans will get wings. Isn't that beautiful?
All right. You attempt this. I will still want this religion intelligence check here.
And I get a D4 to this.
All right. That is
there we
24. That's pretty strong. I now want all three of you that are around it to make me charisma saving throws. As in the narration, you narrated that it could scream. And as such, as it screams, you see your plan working, the magic, the ritual, sucking this thing into the negative energy plane. Aubrey begins to feast upon it, and in its words that scream, your minds, your personhoods, your sense of self are assaulted by an abyssal curse. I would like all three of you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Everybody except for Clarence?
Yeah, unless Clarence is involved in the ritual somehow.
No, I'm not getting involved in the
Protect my horse, Clarence.
Okay, Engwin and Blessed Mountain, perhaps it is your honorable paladin magic that keeps yourself safe. But unfortunately, Chill Guy, you are affected. You are abyssally cursed. You successfully complete your ritual. The Varghul is consumed by Aubrey. However, you lose 1 point of charisma, and after each hour, you will lose another point of charisma. The curse will only not advance while you are in direct sunlight or in the area of a daylight spell. When your charisma becomes 1, it dies, or you die. And when your charisma reaches 0, you will completely and totally transform into an abyssal creature known as the Varghul. Every hour, you're going to get an increasingly difficult chance to break out of this curse. You feel it settling upon you, and in the first moment, as your charisma reduces by 1, you feel protruding spike beginning to grow out of your face, right next to your ear.
My face feels funny.
Your face kind of looks funny.
Oh, thanks.
He's always looked that way.
Maybe I wonder, would this help at all? 1 second, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, I have this duder.
Oh, you have advantage on charisma saving throws against spells. Is a curse a spell? Sure, why not? It's spell-like. You want to roll again?
Man, I
Retro.
rolled a 14. That's super hard.
Should I troll
Yeah.
him? Do I troll him here?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
troll him. I'm kidding.
use that reaction. Tell him to take advantage.
I see.
Yeah, let's roll again. I
Alright.
doubt I'd get as high as I did the first time,
I
but
believe in you.
There's always a chance.
um,
Also, did you do the vibe sesh? Did you vibe sesh at all? You didn't.
Use
fought
that
for
on
the
his
first
religion
part.
roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
you fool!
oh man.
Fool of a wizard.
Fool of a duke.
I'll just roll a second time and take the highest. Yeah, so 16 is the highest.
Alright. Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
you still fail despite your resistance.
Oh no. I feel like in a couple hours I'm gonna die.
Mhm.
You'll be fine if you stand out in the sun.
Just don't do it. How about just don't do the stupidest things possible? It would be so useful. Anywho, I got you, brother.
Yeah, I don't get remove curse for like another.
I can get
Like
it when we
7
get back
levels?
to town. Just don't die when the next. I don't know.
So, Blessed Mountain, you say, you should be fine as long as you stay in the sun, and then you look and realize that your exploration points have run out. You've been fishing after a long, slow journey. Sun's setting. Will soon be night.
You got 8 checks.
Oh man. Hmm.
So for the first check, when the sun goes down, how long does this last? Is this only a minute spell? It's 10 minutes. Okay, so I have 5 castings of protection from evil and good that I can use on him. What did I use my second level spell slot on? Oh, I smote.
I also have protection from good and evil prepared.
So can we give him advantage for the first check he has to roll?
I definitely believe that you could give him advantage with magic. I think that it would be silly to just like constantly be doing the same, just like protection from evil, good, protection, evil, good, protection, evil, good, until like eventually you roll high enough. So I'm gonna say that for the sake of the accelerating checks, protection from evil and good as a whole is either gonna work or not, right?
Yeah.
And the future attempts need to involve something different or a variation.
Yeah, you said it's like every hour, so I was hoping that we have 6 of them, so we could layer out for the first check to have advantage, and then we would be out of the
Oh,
spells.
I
and not
see.
be able
You
to do it
spend
anymore.
6 spells for.
So we're essentially
10
trying to
minutes.
cover him for an hour.
Ah, yeah, I like that. All right. You and Engwyn take this plan over as the light begins to wane and the facial spikes begin to grow upon your face, Mr. Excuse me, Mr. Chill Guy. You feel the like cover of the magic upon you, this protection trying to break it down. Since this is your plan and you're casting the most number of spells, I would like for Blessed Mountain to roll me. I believe this is using religion. You're abjuring evil. This is like the most paladin thing possible. I'd like for you to roll me a religion intelligence check, please.
Is there any way I could argue because I'm a paladin, I'm a charisma caster? It could be religion charisma.
Sure. I like doing
Okay,
stuff
okay.
like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm also going to try to help my check with a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to smoke a lot of weed. And I'm gonna play my drums, and I'm gonna pray.
All right.
Snoop Dogg.
How long does the inspire from the bardic from the drum last? Is it until you use it, or is it 10
I think so.
minutes like a normal?
So
I think bards are. Yeah, sorry.
The inspiring drum is reset at dawn.
Mm.
Well, whenever you get like a bardic inspiration, I think it only lasts 10 minutes. You have to use it within 10 minutes.
Sure, but the
So
inspiring drum recharges at dawn.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 20 or a 16 plus 4 is a 20.
20 is pretty good. All right. That is going to reduce the DC coming here. That is successful. Absolutely. All right. So, instead of a DC 17 save, you are going to reduce this. I want you to roll me a D4. How much do you reduce it by?
Oh, I'm good at these.
All right. It is going to be a DC 16. Actually, Engwyn, you were part of this too. You roll a 1d2 now. You had less spells in this. All right. This is going to be a DC 15 save. You are inspired by the shark skin and been smoking a lot of weed. I would like you, Mr. Chill Guy, to make me a charisma saving throw. Plus your shot vibe sesh, plus your shark skin, DC 15.
I have advantage too, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yes, because
From the protection.
of the protection from evil and good. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Get
You'll
off
see-
of me, you. Every time I hear about the Vargul, I think of the Italian phrase like gabagool, and I'm thinking of like it's like a mobster. Get off of me, Tony Soprano. On me.
Come to me on the day of my daughter's flying.
You steal my piercings, and this is how you repay me. So that's going to be 20 plus the D6, so
Excellent.
that's like 22.
Excellent. You are freed of the abyssal curse. It stops as it is broken by an hour-long protection from evil spam, lots of weed, and good vibes.
Paladins.
You had the curse for an hour plus your initial one. You have 2 spiny growths on your face. One by your ear and one in any place you so choose. But it grew about the size of like your finger. Like it didn't get a chance to go all the way, but you have like 2 finger-sized spines growing out of your face somewhere.
Can I get matching ones? One on each
Absolutely.
side?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I look like those rabbits that are popping up in the US now. Oh, that's so sick. I look into my reflection in like I don't know, I cast like a mirror image spell and I create a mirror image of myself and like, oh, it looks so cool. Wow.
That's an interesting way to use mirror image, so you can look at yourself.
And then I go up and I shake the hands of both paladins. You notice my hand is very clammy, as if I've been sweating for the last half hour. And I go, oh, thank you. I've learned my lesson. I shouldn't be sacrificing undying souls to an orb. Also,
Based.
by the way, a guy in the sky that I saw that controls the lizard folks. Did my hand get like, I don't know, fucking wings or something?
Did your hand get wings?
Mhm.
Oh.
D100.
D100 high or low.
Your hand did not get wings,
Oh,
but
it's
your hand is going to gain 2 hit dice.
That's
Feel free to
beefy.
roll them.
oh
Oh.
snap! Of my hit dice.
Of its hit dice.
Oh, I think crawling claws. 5e crawling claw. I think they have like a D4. They might not have any. They might actually have.
If they have
could we-
no hit die, then we will take a d4.
Yeah, they have a 1d4, so he
Yep.
gets 2d4.
Yep.
Nice. Could we
Hans.
also rob this murdered, soul-sucked body of its beautiful gold piercing?
You may absolutely have robbed the piercings off of this thing. Go ahead and roll me 70. Yes, 78 gold.
Holy cow, Corin, do you want to roll that one?
What?
You want to roll
78.
78 for money?
Sure.
Well,
That
look at you.
is 31 gold worth of value that you pulled from this thing. As well, the hand and gains an additional 4 hit points.
Whoa.
Nice.
You're the beefiest familiar around, Hans.
It's pretty beefy.
It flaps its tail excitedly.
Oh god, I really want to like make it a bed that's like a trophy, like a wooden trophy, and
Oh,
just
like-
like yeah, so I can do the fish thing. All night.
All right. Party, I think that your evening is spent differently than normal. It's probably some vigilance about, cursed party members, making sure the deed was done. I think it is spent tensely watching the spiny face of your companion, making sure it grows no more additional spines. The abyssal curse does not continue on. But eventually, the night will end. You may take the advantage of another night's rest, regaining hit dice, hit points, spells, and class features, yada yada. And a new day dawns. The 5 of you awake, break camp, perhaps relieved that you did not lose a companion to the abyssal curse. And you are given 6 brand spanking new exploration points to use on your journey. Who amongst you will lead us in this new dawn, and what will the party do?
I know where we must go. We must go galactic northwest.
Galactic northwest. Very clearly, that is the direction. You push on. Having already crossed the river, this will cost you 3 exploration points. You grow ever closer to the mountains in the distance of this little swamp-like valley. The vegetation here grows thick. The mighty river that you've been following breaks apart into many, many smaller tributaries. Some of them you can barely even follow, as they have turned entirely into standing, water dripping out from the mountain itself. As you wade your way, push your way through mud and muck and vines, you grow ever closer to your goal. And I would like for you to roll me a D100 on our encounter table.
Oh, right in the
That
middle.
is a 50. Excellent. On a 50, we have 49 through 51. We have 2 to 3 lizard folk. However, you are not going to find living lizard folk. You are going to come across the husks of lizard folk. They are not animate. They do not attack you. They do not seem to be breathing or eating. They're just almost like empty suits of armor, with little spears and shields, tabards and robes, as if they have been left unattended or unused. you make of this as you approach them? Does it even register, or do you leave them behind?
Do they seem like they should have their bodies, but they're like just soul is missing?
That's a reasonable way to think about it. Yeah, like they're powered off.
I would like to do an either Arcana or Religion check on them to see if I can understand what's going on here. Maybe it's Arcana. I don't know.
How do
But I wanna
you
feel-
understand? Like, what do you do to glean this knowledge?
Let's see. I'm gonna pray to Sky Dude a bit. He knows some stuff. He's all about this.
It's true.
And then I'm gonna start weaving random arcane motions into the sky, and then see where the star, like kind of like the stars fall where they are, and then when the stars fall to the ground, they will kind of direct me on what's the thing I should be doing. Maybe Sky Dude, it may be me, maybe something else. I'm not sure, but I expect an answer here.
All right, you attempt to use divination to glean the answer that you seek, reading the starfall. Go ahead and give me. I think that seems Arcana enough to me. Go ahead and give me an Arcana Intelligence or Arcana Wisdom.
Yeah. Oh no, 14.
14. You listened to what Chill Guy said before about some animating force behind the lizard folk you fought earlier, kind of blocking what was there. I think what is revealed to you on a 14 is confirmation of this, that these lizard folk are missing that animating force for whatever reason. It has left them, whether they were defeated in battle like you defeated them, or whether they were left, or some other reason entirely. Whatever dead-eyed animating thing that powered these lizard folk is absent and not here, as if they were abandoned, maybe.
All right, there's only one thing to do, guys. I'll walk over and try to loot the bodies if they have anything on them worth value.
Sure.
And then get out of here.
All right, yeah.
See-
You can loot away. They have...
78.
You know what they have on them? They have scales. Not their own scales, not fish scales, large scales, about the size of a like medium fruit, maybe like an orange or an apple, that are well polished and come from some large beast. These are clearly valuable for collectors, adventurers, and whatnot, but also just kind of out of place. Go ahead
Nice.
and roll for me. Go ahead and roll for me 2, 4, 68 for these three.
Question about those scales, Greg. We've beaten up a whole lot of drakes in the swamps. Would this be from one of those swamp drakes?
It would have to be from a quite large swamp drake. The
Oh.
scales on those drakes would not be this size.
Oh no! I mean, that's a big soul to sacrifice. So if we find
like
one,
A dragon or something, maybe? There's a baby dragon hanging out in the swamp.
Could be.
could be.
18.
They are about 18 gold in value that you can take with you.
Nice. I need all of the monies.
Is that a bad sign to what's to come? That's underneath the temple. Is that a hint?
No.
Before we go to
no,
find
they-
underneath the temple.
I think they saw what it was before. It was like some kind of tentacled monster. Definitely not a dragon.
Oh, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Never heard
Oh,
of the
don't-
mighty tentacle dragon?
I'm about to say in
You
older
don't-
editions,
I
the
believe
water
it was
dragons did have
named
tentacles.
Hentai in the old.
Oh my
Elder,
god!
the Elder Brain Dragon, in fact, is a dragon with tentacles, but I
No.
don't think
You
Greg's
stop
gonna
this.
throw a CR-70 monster at us.
Well,
Maybe.
yeah, maybe. He didn't comment on that. Notice that.
Oh no.
Party. Are you leaving these behind, having looted them and observed, or
Oh
is there
yeah,
more you wish
we're
to do?
we're going over yonder.
All right.
Yeah, no soul, no need.
All right. You leave the corpses, husks behind,
Husk.
and you push onward deeper into the swamp. Eventually, you will arrive where you need to be. Who will take us on the next stage of our journey? You have 3 exploration points left. Who will be our leader today?
I think Chill Guy would like to lead.
Mm-hmm.
He's
for it.
feeling like a new man, you know. He feels like all of that curse being stopped yesterday was due to these guys channeling the power of his Snoop Dogg is, you know. And he feels like you know, for a little bit there, he felt like closer than ever. Um, so he feels like he a little bit less of a stoner today and more of a good guy, you know. So he's going to take the lead, and he's going to take us northwest.
All right. You head northwest to where you know a temple is waiting on the edges of the swamp. You push forward, leaving behind his tributaries and vegetation alike, trying to reach your destination in one fell swoop. The journey is long, hot, and humid, but eventually you are sure that you will get there. But before you do, let us see if there is something perilous that may accost you upon the journey. Would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Roll low.
Aubrey,
No,
do you
no,
think
roll-
we're going to get mauled? No,
roll
baby,
100.
just make sure to feed me tonight.
No, baby.
Oh, no.
53. A sudden fog overtakes the area that you are wandering through. The party is limited in sight to only a few feet. You risk stumbling into the sucking mud, deep waters, or dangerous predators here as the fog bank comes ever thicker and thicker around you. Chill Guy, this isn't the first time you've been in a haze, but this one's dangerous. Tell me, how do you and the party overcome or avoid this?
I have no survival skills, Greg. Let me see. Yes, there we go. I'm looking at my skills. Yes, that one. Yes. I think back to my time where I was being taught by my master, my stoner master, and he was like, "Yo, man, sometimes you gotta read those book things," and I was like, "Yeah, I guess I do it sometimes." And I think I came across the book that probably said "Fog Cloud for Dummies," and it told me how if I smoke too much, if I'm in my apartment complex and I smoked myself
You
into a
hotbox
giant
yourself too
haze,
much.
how to get out in case of an emergency. And it says you're supposed to get low to the ground where the cool air is, and occasionally lift your head up to get a little bit more high, and then come back down where the cool air is. You use the high to get out of there successfully, essentially. It's just like a fire.
All right, this sounds like religion to me, buddy. This is right out of the books of the followers of Snoopius.
All right,
Go
okay.
ahead and give me that religion check here. That is a
Damn.
9. That is going to be a failure. The party tries to follow in your example, ducking their head into the fog and out and crawling upon their bellies through mud and muck. Unfortunately, this fog is not chill. And it is long and tiring, makes all of you feel a little dumber for following along, but still you do it. Party, I would like for each of you to mark 1 level of exhaustion, as eventually you pop and crawl and slide your way past this fog bank, but it is an arduous and tiring process.
God dang it.
See, I told you guys we would make it out.
We almost did a full session without getting slapped with weather, but
Yep.
quite got away with it.
Blame Aubrey. Aubrey said everything was going to be okay.
No, that's true.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
All
Okay.
right. Party, it is late in the day. You're covered in mud. Your body is sore. You're tired. You're sweating. As the stars come across the sky one by one, you all come across the crumbling ruins of what was once a chapel. The steepled roof collapsed to the side, ruins half submerged in the seething mud and pools that you've just been dragging yourselves through for an hour or more. Stone foundations largely in ruins, but there is steps leading down to a stone tunnel beneath the ruin where the kind of like basement, the underside of this chapel lies, where you have or at least one of you, has fought a great deal of lizard folk before, and left an even stranger thing deep below. Do you brave the temple ruins this evening? Do you wait? What is the plan, party?
We're going in, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
I mean, we're not going to get any less exhausted.
Yeah, I mean,
Everyone here can see in the dark, right?
actually, yes.
Wait, hold on. Can Gnome see in the dark?
Yeah.
I think so.
You're a Snurfablin, like, in particular. You have to have dark vision.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have superior dark vision, as a matter of fact.
I got a thing if someone doesn't to like see in the dark slightly farther than they could before.
All right. You head down the stone tunnels, leading you to what we have seen before. The ruins of a temple. Lizard folk corpses still sitting there, seemingly untouched. The clouds of smoke and debris largely gone. The statues and murals and religious iconography of this place defaced, altered, broken. Tentacles and fetid features are added to the depictions of everything here. It takes you a little bit of time to remember, but you find your way to a broken part of the floor reminiscent of an impact or perhaps an eruption, revealing a foul-smelling earthen passage leading deeper into the ground below, where the rot and fumes are so strong as to be choking. I assume you head further in beneath the ruins. You follow this muddy passage, which leads you down into an earthen chamber filled with a veritable sea of sludge, almost seething mud pools, much like the swamp itself, but thicker, viscous, cloying, trying to drag your feet and anything else down into it as you go. The step that you take down this tunnel, each sucks and pulls. You make little squelching sounds until eventually you see a small makeshift altar in the center of a wide cavern at the very end of your journey. Piles of refuse, broken tabards, strange vestments that have been defiled, broken, and discarded lay here in heaps. Something in here is giving off an even fouler smell than the rotting fabric and wood. Party, you find yourself in the bottom corner of this underground earthen passage beneath the temple.
We gotta go.
Could my horse have fit down here, or is it like way too small?
You just resummon your horse, right?
It takes 10 minutes and I have to use a spell slot, but I could do it. I don't know if there. I remember.
I don't believe that your horse is gonna go down an impact crater.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah.
I don't think the creature that's hiding in here is gonna give me 10 minutes to cast a spell. I believe Ingwin was the character who drank a clairvoyance potion before and saw something hiding in the trash.
No, it wasn't me, but I
Was
was in part of the party. I will warn somebody or I'll warn the party that one of my companions said that there was some kind of creature lurking below in the muck, out of sight.
You don't say. You don't say. Mirror image goes up.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna try and walk towards the altar, I guess.
I grabbed Clarence's shin again since I can't grab his shoulder. And I say, "Bruh, you gotta wait, hold on, wait. You gotta chill out, man. and I'm gonna vibe sesh myself. Let's do myself, Clarence, and Blessed Mountain this time. I'm sorry, Ingrid, I can't help you.
I'll if we're casting spells, I will cast a second level bless spell on everybody. So everybody may have bless. You get bless, and you get a bless.
All right.
All right.
Your spells go
I'm
off.
All right, Clarence.
Yeah.
As the magic reverberates around, there's a stillness and a heavy, like, haze of the area. You begin to realize, as you take a couple steps forward, Clarence, that the oozing muck around you seethes and little gases pull off of it. The air in here is almost fog-like and dense. You can see through it in the darkness, but it is definitely obscuring, even more so than the seething muck itself, and it is getting thicker by the moment.
Interesting. Well, turning
I
back.
think-
Oh, good.
I think Engwin has already started to make his way through
Yeah.
towards the altar in the center as the wizard starts trying to say words about turning back.
No, I was saying, turn it back. Sounds stupid now. I was going to walk. I'm walking there too.
All right.
So I'm behind Ingwin, I guess.
Clarence, you find it difficult to keep pace with Engwin. As Engwin is an Earth Genasi, it just lively blends through this difficult, muddy, mucky terrain. It sucks and pulls and drags at you. Every step is difficult, every step hard. You have to force your way through it. It threatens to drag you in. But eventually, Engwin, you will reach the center of this map. You're gonna get here. How far behind Engwin are you, Clarence?
You said I'm going like probably half as fast, so maybe 20 feet.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, something
Wait,
like
Clarence, you have to
that.
stay within 30 feet of me if you want to.
Oh, I would
Stay
say I thought you were coming with us. Oh, okay. I'll stay at maximum 30 feet away from the boys so we don't lose.
Are the boys moving, or are you hanging out at the entrance? of
Yeah,
this tunnel?
we'll move.
I'll
Yeah.
protect my buddy. I will be in the most vulnerable position you can place me if you so wish.
All right. So I'll be 20 behind. You got to come up there, chill guys.
Oh,
Wait, maybe I'll be like over here.
All right.
well, you guys are still within 30 feet of me where you currently are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We're
that's it.
chill.
Yeah, we're chilling.
All right. You guys are carefully trudging through here. As difficult as it is, you can still try to make it. Chill guy hanging in the back, concerned about the strangeness of this area. The moment our Genasi paladin takes 2 firm steps upon the ground next to this altar, a psychic voice just rips through the area. It fills all of your minds, and it simply says, I gleefully await your death. Everyone, roll initiative for me as the muck begins to part and a beast of many tentacles swims forward, begins to rise, and its traps are set.
But why though? We didn't do anything
Oh
to
my God! No,
I'm
I'm going to be cursed today. I don't
It's
want to be
pretty big.
cursed anymore.
you. It's a smidge taller than I thought it would be. Yeah, I agree.
I need to read some jump rules real quick.
Same.
Absolutely. What does this thing get on its initiative? It gets +4. That is a
+4.
20.
Fudgington. God dang it.
Oh, this is perfect.
I kind of
It's
want to
perfect, huh?
shoot and run away, but you know.
No. You'll know on my turn. It'll be really cool or really stupid. It's cool to be stupid forever. Everyone else is like, "Why are you laughing, you idiot?"
All right. Party. The initiative has come. It is seized by the corrupted Earthen One. Let's zoom out just slightly here for stream's sake. We can see our team. The corrupted earthen one will immediately begin attacking. It slides easily through the muck like it is its home up here next to Angwin and the trash. And it doesn't actually like that spot very much. It's gonna get to this spot instead, I think.
Oh, I don't have to do the cool stuff anymore. Hell yeah.
Alright, and it begins to make tentacle attacks upon all three of you in the mud and muck. Let us see. The first
I hate these
attack
guys
will
so
go
much.
against Angwin with a 25. I believe that will
Yeah,
strike
that'll hit.
true.
Just a little bit, just a little.
Please take for me 2d8 plus 3 or 14 piercing damage. And you are grappled by one of the tentacles as it pierces through your flesh with little barbed like hooks locking against bone and meat alike. It will then make an attack at Clarence with an 18. Will that hit you or one of your images?
Let's see. Nope, not me.
It strikes
Images.
one of your images, though, and will.
Yep.
Your image will dissipate. Which I think will bring you down to 2 images of yourself.
Yep.
Excellent. The third tentacle attack will go against the Blessed Mountain. It will critically miss you. Excellent. And that will be the end of its turn. Angwin, you are grappled with this tentacle stuck in your flesh, binding you to the creature itself. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to smash this stupid tentacle
All right, please
using
do.
my Maul and Great Weapon Master.
That is a 19 against tentacle AC. That will hit. For 7
10.
plus 10? Question mark?
Plus 10, yeah.
17. That will be enough to break the tentacle. It's you still got like this barb stuck in you, but the tentacle where you smashed it like breaks away. You are no longer tethered to the beast.
And I will. There's a hammer sitting on this altar up here, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
Yeah. There is a hammer in here. Let me see exactly where. The altar contains, and yeah, like bundled in old vestments or robes. There is a hammer, kind of like not necessarily sitting on top of, but like sequestered in the depths of the altar.
So would I be able to access it? Like,
Yeah. You're like reaching
gonna-
under the like square table to like the access underneath, like where
yes,
there's
I'm,
like this rope
will-
hammer.
I will attempt to pull the hammer out.
You pull out a hammer. The robes fall away, and you immediately feel a coldness through your hand as you grip this hammer. It seems to be made entirely of bone and something akin to like solidified mud, like petrified mud, in its handle, and a big maul-like bone and silver head. And it is frightfully cold to the touch.
Then, with my bonus action, I will merge with stone, taking a little bit of the form of this mud of this hammer into myself, toughening my skin.
Excellent. You begin to look a little bit like a fossil. Clarence, as he approaches... Oh, I'm sorry. Is your turn? I thought that was the end.
Yep, that's
Okay.
it.
You see your companion reach under this table, grab a mighty hammer, and turn to fossilized mud. What do you do?
That's absolutely gross. And back up 1, 2. and I'm going to reach for the stars as they come before me and cast Mantle of Stars, creating
very fun.
bright light across my body, and I will shoot from that thing. Does a 14 hit? If not, I'm gonna vibe session.
Does a 14 strike AC for the corrupted earthen one? It does not. It would be a miss.
Flashar 1d4.
That, however, is a hit. You strike with true.
For 12 radiant
12
damage.
Radiant damage.
Don't forget, I think you're blessed as well. I think Blessed Mountain blessed us.
Oh, he did. That's right. Never mind.
You also
So
have a
did,
bless,
yeah.
so-
the bless works on it first. The bless first.
All right,
I'll say the vibe
absolutely.
session.
I'll let you hold your sesh. That works for
Yeah.
me. Your star, the mantle of stars around you, 7 motes of brilliant light illuminate this otherwise dark and horrid room. You strike one out using your action to have it streak like a falling star into this beast, where it erupts, dealing damage. As it takes damage, it will use its reaction to spend one of its legendaries to create a tentacle. A tentacle erupts from the mud right behind you.
I thought I backed away. No.
All right. This is our friend, the tentacle. It erupts in this square right behind you, and it will roll itself into initiative.
Is that still during my turn, or is it at the end of my turn it comes up?
It is a reaction to getting hit. So
Okay.
this tentacle will go on 22.
Can I Clarential push this, or is it too big?
You can torrential push this, but it won't you'll find that the tentacle is rooted. It's like pushing a tree.
This is also gross. Never mind.
All right.
I'll end my turn then.
That's the end of your turn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Excellent. Let me just get the tentacle on there. That was Clarence's turn. Chill guy. You see this happen. What do you do?
Oh, gods, no. This is messed up. You say this is like a creature made out of earth?
It looks like it's made out of the same mucky, gross substance that your boys are walking in and like getting sucked down into.
If I call out in Primordial and I say why are you doing this? Do I get an answer?
Telepathically, in all of your minds, you hear it in Primordial tell you to consume you.
Oh, I shrug and then I cast Blur.
All right, you are blurry.
That's my action. As my bonus action, I'm going to pull out a new trick. I was on the mission where we unlocked those new stones. And I took time studying those stones. And as a result, I've learned this spell. Magic Stone.
Stone, literally.
literally.
All right. Yeah, you
I reach into a side pouch. Yep.
Yeah.
I reach into a side pouch and I pull out almost what looks like a replica of that stone that we found in the conservatory. And as I breathe my smoke onto it, it it doesn't look any different. It just has some little wisp of like weed smoke coming off. It doesn't change color. It just looks a little bit more hazy, I guess.
All right. Excellent.
I call out to Clarence. I tell Clarence, if you want a stone, I got one.
Excellent.
I look at the lights. I'm floating across my head. I'm good, bro. Do your thing.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn, chill guy?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Blessed Mountain. You seize the initiative here as you see this thing's tentacles prepare for another attack.
Do I feel like I can fight reliably in the mud, or am I gonna be like falling on my
Yeah,
ass?
the
every
mud
time I
is
swing?
difficult terrain.
Okay.
That's
Alright,
essentially what it is.
You don't get to see my cool action. I am going to close with this monster
Mhm.
and say, "You've made a terrible mistake by coming here, and I'm going to have to teach you a lesson, old man."
Okay.
Let
You've
me
come
add
to your
5
own
flesh
home.
onto that. 15 probably doesn't
You
hit.
strike out with a 15. A 15 does not hit.
All right, and then one more. This one. How do I get a plus? Oh, I have a -1. Okay. All right, I can't hit. Good
All
luck.
right, you strike out twice with your blade. You find it turned back by the mucky hide of this creature. More dense more than hard. It seems you need to, like, find a way to pierce it more reliably. Since you taunted it, you're here in your mind, the telepathy say, "No, it is you who is foolish for coming here." And then his tentacle that he spawned gets to attack. Let's go! The tentacle, I don't think, can quite reach Chill Guy. Nope. But it is gonna slam 2 times instead upon Clarence. The tentacle isn't quite as sweet as our main homie here, but it's still pretty good. Does a 16 strike at one of your images?
I'm gonna shield it.
Okay, your magics of shielding spring forth, your magic book blocking one of the tentacle slams. And then does so again as the second tentacle is unable to beat down you or one of your images. With that, the corrupted earthen one will go. You're right next to it, which means it's gonna bite you. Yeah. It opens its mouth. Inside are rows and rows and rows of tiny tentacles, sharpened to a point that all begin to reach towards you as it lunges forward to bite you. Tell me,
Which person?
does a 24 hit you?
Oh my gosh.
Who's it attacking? There's 2 of us
Yes.
next to it.
Yeah, we're both next to it.
Oh, you did walk up next to it, Engwyn. All right. Well, let's roll. See who's biting.
The answer is yes, though.
It is biting. The one and only Blessed Mountain is its choice.
Yep, that hits me.
Don't get hit.
Alrighty. Blessed Mountain,
wish.
you are struck by the bite. Please take for me.
Fuck you.
2d4
Short guy.
max.
Please take for me 21 points of
Nope, that's more than
piercing
2d4.
damage. In addition, you are cursed.
Grappled.
Every 24 hours that elapse while you are cursed by the corrupted earthen one, you will reduce your hit point maximum by 5. If your hit point maximum reaches 0, you die. Every night, every day, every 24 hours after your hit point maximum is reduced, you may attempt to save again.
Okay. What's the
Okay.
save that I roll for that?
The
Con.
save will
Like, do I get a save right now?
be- Oh yeah, you do get a save. You get DC 16 Constitution save.
Oh,
Bless, save us.
bless. It doesn't matter. Not even
Doesn't
close.
All
Yeah.
right. So you are in fact cursed. The save will be the same each 24 hours. So that is it's a bite, and then it gets 2 tentacles. Clarence, 1 tentacle coming to you. Engwyn, 1 tentacle coming to you.
It reaches that far?
It sure does.
What a dude.
Let's double check. I don't think you moved. You did move?
I did move. I moved back 2 spaces, and then
Yeah.
this thing spawned.
Yep. Nope, you're good. 2 tentacles.
Sick nasty.
1 to Engwyn, 1 to Blessed Mountain. Engwyn, a 10 will not strike you. Blessed Mountain, a 19?
I will cast shield.
You will cast shield. Your magical gong once again turns back the piercing. That'll be the end of its turn. Engwin.
I will attempt to bring down my hammer on this thing as hard as I possibly can.
All right.
Using this new hammer that we have found.
Go ahead and make a roll
Oh.
hit as if it were.
Every time.
Oh
A
no!
natural one. No.
Unfortunately, it does not strike true.
I will use my bonus action once again to channel the stone from this hammer into myself, the hardened dirt.
Okay, the way you're describing that, I'm going to give you a little piece of the hammer here. Actually, this is just the whole thing. So, you are channeling the mud of this hammer. You're trying to bring it into yourself. And the description of this hammer is, you can use a bonus action to let the weapon feed off of your life force. While activated, whenever you successfully hit with the hammer, you deal an additional d6 necrotic damage, but also take d4 cold damage. This effect lasts until deactivated by using another bonus action or letting go of the weapon. I will let you turn to stone the same way. You can use your effect. But as you are like channeling this, you like come to realize that there's a pull from this weapon, and like it's trying to feed off your life force if you let it.
As I'm trying to pull from it, it's trying to pull from me.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
right.
Does that end your turn as you like meld to earth with the hammer? All right, Clarence. You avoided the tentacles from the creature, but there's still a giant tentacle behind you trying to bash you. What do?
I'm going to shoot another one of my Hadouken stars at this guy.
Hadouken!
And Hadouken!
Hadouken.
Excellent. A mote of light leaves your mantle, streaks like a falling star towards the creature. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit here. We have established its AC to be 16.
So I will need to do my vibe sesh.
All right.
We're just vibing. We're just doing
Just
it.
vibing?
you know?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's going to hit because it's 15.
Oh, perfect.
1d4.
Yes, you use your vibe sesh. It strikes true. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Give me my... Come on, big rolls. That's all right. 15.
15. Very good. That is going to do a decent amount of damage. That gets us to this number. It would use its reaction to spawn another tentacle, but you're the only one that's hit it. And it can't spawn like two right on top of each other, I don't think. So
Yeah,
you're
I'm
chilling
smart.
for now.
All right. Well, that's it for me.
All right, your turn ends. Chill guy, you're blurry. You're watching all of this go down. What do you do?
Oh man, this sucks. Let's fuck. I have Scorching Ray and Flaming Spear. It doesn't seem to want to move, so Flaming Spear would be better for the long term. But Scorching Ray is just really fucking sick.
It is sick.
It is sick. And
It
you
is
have
sick.
bless.
Tell me, are you a sick
And you-
guy or are you a safe guy?
Yeah.
Don't. I can do. Wait, I can do both. I can do both. I'll do Flaming Spear this round, and then Scorching Ray the next round. Okay.
Okay.
I'll meet you in the middle. I want. Okay. Flaming Spear. I'm gonna upcast it to 3rd level,
All right.
so it's gonna do 3d6. Make me a Dexterity saving throw, DC 15, please.
Absolutely. Dex, not its favorite thing. It's gonna be a successful save as it
God, that wasn't an
dodges,
attack
sliding through the
roll.
mud.
So you would take 4 instead of 8.
Yes.
That's still pretty good. That's not
Not
bad.
bad. Let me
And I will place the spear like here.
in the back right corner there. Okay.
And it's
Yeah.
trash. Yeah, burn the trash.
Burn the trash. Yeah, let them know about it. Okay. Can you control this?
Yes.
No, I can't.
Oh, can I? No.
I wonder why we can't.
Oh, I can put my own down. I got it.
Oh, you got it? All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Does that end your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. You have been bitten. You feel its curse running through you.
Aye. Hopefully we'll hit it this time.
Oh,
You got it, brother.
Um,
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt you really quick. Whatever you just did, that's fine. It did just take damage from a gnome. It's
Oh.
gonna spend
Yeah.
its reaction to spend its second tentacle. Excellent, and it's gonna plumb up right here, ready
Oh,
to
no.
smash gnomes. All right, excellent. Sorry, now Blessed Mountain, it's your turn.
All right, I swing twice at. All right, same roll both
You
times,
strike
and
it twice. Yes.
we're just gonna burn some spell slots. Let me just deduct the spell slots now. Don't. I will.
Just 40 damage, no big
You're
deal.
just doing it.
Casual
Just doing
40
it?
damage.
Yeah,
Finally.
you strike true, burning 2 different smites. You do a number upon it. That is going to bring it to bloodied. We'll save its con here is pretty good. I expect it to probably.
This is like an ooze monster. Can an ooze monster even bleed?
This one can bleed. It is going to bleed.
Nice.
It
And then I'm
is
gonna step.
bloody
a little-
and bleeding. Before you step back, it is going to interrupt
Uh-oh.
your turn.
Oh.
As this creature has been bloodied, it will make slam attacks with its tentacles to all creatures that it can reach, which is only Engwin and our dear friend Blessed Mountain. A 13 against Engwin, I don't think is going to hit, and an 8 against Blessed Mountain is not going to hit. The dice unkind. Excellent.
Thank goodness. I'm just gonna step. You know what? There's a tentacle over there. I'm gonna step like 10 feet away from its mouth, so its mouth doesn't bite the shit out of me
Excellent.
again.
It's,
Whoa.
it's used its
Oh, yeah,
reaction.
reaction.
It can't mouth you.
Nice.
Excellent. Very good. Let me roll this tentacle into initiative real quick
I
before I
see
forget.
how it is.
Tentacle
You're
2
like,
goes at 5.
let him
Good
eat
luck,
the
brother.
other paladin.
All right. That'll bring us to the end of your turn, yes?
Yes, sir.
Tentacle 2 added. Tentacle 2 goes at 5.
That's great.
All right. Tentacle 1 is going to make bash attacks at everyone it can reach. The only person it can reach is good old Clarence. Let us make 2 bash attacks. 21 to hit.
Oh boy, I can't shield that. All right, slash
And
R,
an
1d20.
11.
I'm
tell
good
me,
on
does
that
it
one.
hit you or a clone?
So I forget where it's at 3. Let me look at it again. Is 8 when I have 3? Is that me or is that my clone?
I
Might
believe
be
that
me.
is an image.
Oh, sick. Well, I'm down to 2 images now.
All right, you're down. Well, you've
One,
had
one. It's me and my image. Me and my image.
you
that's
and
it.
your image, exactly.
mhm.
Okay, perfect.
Me, myself, and no more I.
Perfect. All right. One more of your images have been blocked, and then the corrupted earthen one will go. It is gonna start its turn by swimming through the mud.
Gross.
Bloop. It's not going to leave the threatened range of Engwin because it doesn't want to take an extra attack. Oh, it's also going to start its turn by taking some bleeding damage. Would you like to roll me some bleed damage?
Yeah.
Is it 2d4 or 1d4? Oh,
It's
yeah.
2d4.
And then, do you want to just roll the con check right now to see if the effect ends?
I can do that. It does not.
Okay.
Sick.
So
Perfect.
that will bring him down to this much health. He then is in range of everyone. Who gets his tentacles?
Chill out, bro.
3 gets his tentacles, which is Blessed Mountain.
Yep. You didn't even have to roll for that one.
Okay, so I just rolled a 3 straight times. Do
Yeah,
we kill
I told
Blessed
you.
Mountain with tentacles, or do we roll more times?
Kill
You
him
can
with
try.
tentacles,
I mean,
the
I might
coward.
survive. I just didn't want to get the bite. You know, there is someone also in bite range. I'll take 2 tentacle attacks if you bite Ingwin. I won't even complain.
That is somewhat reasonable.
Yeah.
The corrupted earthen one hears the pleas in your mind, and you hear telepathically, I accept.
accept
And
the
it will make a
Telepathic
mighty bite
handshake.
attack at Engwin.
Engwin, dodge.
A 12. I don't think Engwin is gonna get hit. And then 2 tentacles snap towards.
They're both gonna hit
Natural
you too.
20s
because of
incoming, yeah.
With a 24
Yep,
and an
that'll hit.
11, you will only
Okay.
get it once.
That's 1. Let me roll the first con check for
You're good.
bless. Do I need to roll again for the curse? Does the curse worsen?
You will no.
In a day.
The curse
Okay.
is already you failed the save on the curse. It is already there. You just in 24 hours you will lose 5 maximum hit points, and then you will save again.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Please take though 13 points of piercing damage as its barbed tentacle will rip into you and grapple you. All right, that is its turn. Engwin, you did not get bit. What will you do?
Guys, there's no way I can get a natural one 3 times. In a row.
Nah, you're gonna hit
I
this
believe
time.
in your ability to roll natural ones. You
Crit,
should get-
crit smite, crit smite. Let's do it. Good, close enough.
That is AC 16. That hits. I have a question for you. Do you use your bonus action to activate your hammer?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right, you open up your life force to it. It drinks deeply. Go ahead and roll me damage plus an additional D6 necrotic damage and a D4 of cold damage that you will take.
What's the
All right, hold on. Well, I
plus
get
on this
all that.
weapon?
I'm
Is
sorry.
this like a +1? Is this a +1 weapon or +2
No.
or? No.
Nope.
Okay.
It's just a dude who does damage.
It is magical for the
All right,
sake of
hold on.
overriding resistances, but it is
Okay.
not a +1 or 2 weapon. No.
Sorry. This is hammer special damage, and this is 1d6. All right. Boo. And I'm
Dang.
smiting as well.
And you are smiting as well. Excellent.
Dang.
So you get Divine Smite plus Great Weapon Master plus Hammer. That is 25 plus the blow itself. That is 32 damage. Oh my goodness, it does not quite die. Go ahead and roll D4 cold damage that you will take from hitting with the weapon and having it channel your life force.
Pretty worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I can do.
All
I
right.
use my bonus action to activate it, so.
Before your turn ends, it's just going to be interrupted as this creature is now at death's door. It is going to use all of its legendary actions that remain to consume
Uh-oh.
the tentacles.
Oh.
Delicious tentacles. No.
You're gonna say I consume Ingwin.
Yeah, I know.
See you guys.
The remaining health of the tentacles, which brings us back to a little bit healthier. Ugh. But the tentacles are no longer in initiative. All right,
So healthy.
Engwin, and then your turn ends. You said you were basically done with it.
Yep.
All right, Clarence, the tentacle behind you is gone, but the beast is feeding off of it. What do you do?
Well, we got one more Hadouken star for you. So, Hadouken! Dang it,
that'll
you were
hit.
so close.
It's a pretty good hit.
21!
Oh my
Ooh, that is a lot of radiant damage. All right. It is hurting, but not dead, as another star of light rips into it.
And I will get out of the way just a smidge. I don't need to be here. 1 and 2 and a 3 and a 4.
All right, you have left its threatened area. It will
I
make
hope.
an attack of opportunity, because it has not used its reaction.
Oh no, I didn't realize. I thought he ate stuff.
Oh,
no!
the
Yeah!
It does not hit you. I did eat the tentacles, but not as a reaction, but as the like
That's right. Yeah.
trigger
Oof.
for getting lowered under its threshold.
Clarence didn't know that. He was like, I'm good. I'm good to go. He's eating.
But unfortunately, I have rolled very low yet again. You are uninjured. Chill guy.
All right. Yep.
It is your turn. What do you do?
Listen, I understand. I say this in Primordial. I understand that you're stressed out because you haven't been high in some time. And I see the pain that you're in. I can hear it. Aubrey tells me so.
Does it now? Bring it here and I will eat it.
I'm going to give you rest by giving you one last high.
Give him
As
peace.
I take a step back. Action already, so I'm fine. Well, first let me check. 120 feet. Oh, I can shoot it from anywhere.
Yeah.
Like here. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to slam my orb into his back.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
It will fail this time.
Fail. And it's going to take control slash R 3d6. 13 points of fire damage.
It does not die.
And
But it
as
is
I
close.
see it's on its last legs. I help it. Go on. Go be with Snoop Dogg is.
All right, you unleash your scorching rays. Go ahead.
I hit it with a scorching ray, and I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna upcast it to 3rd level.
Okay.
Is it rolling? I clicked.
Yeah, you got rolled.
That
Do you
is
guys see
a
anything?
17
I see
the
purple.
hits.
You
Roll me
need 2
damage.
more though. 3 more.
You don't even need to
So
roll
it-
anymore.
So that's ooh, that's
Your
max damage.
ray
Mm-hmm.
kills it.
Bakes it.
It gets baked. For a moment, it seems to turn to clay, but erupts instead, breaking, shattering open. A billowing cloud of fog escapes and dissipates throughout the cavern. You hear a simple chuckle psychically through all of your heads, but it passes. The room stands silent, and victory is yours.
You hear Clarence run. Oh God! I need to get its body and see what's in there. And then he runs up and starts kind of whoosh. Start rummaging through this thing's body.
Wait, let me
Try to-
move this out of the way first.
Yeah, get it out. It's gonna bake my clay dude. I'm assuming it has a massive core in here or something crazy I can utilize for magic.
You search and search and search for an elemental core, but you do not find one. It turns out this beast is not an elemental. Instead, it is an aberration. I would like for you to make me an Arcana intelligence check for an aberration. Your DC is going to be 10 plus 6 is 16.
Does Vibes that still work for this? No, I'm kidding.
No!
Yeah, it should. It's
Oh, it does?
This beast.
Wait, is it not checks, right?
It's 10 minutes.
For checks?
It works for checks.
Or for
I
checks?
think it does everything. I think it's checks, saves, and attack rolls. Let's read.
Oh,
Attack
checks.
roll, ability check, or saving
Alright,
throw. Yeah.
roll me.
Yes.
That is a success.
Vibing out, man.
This aberrant creature has spines in its mouth. They wriggle a little bit, though they are firm and hard. It is not hard. They are firm and sharp. It's like the teeth of one of those underwater creatures. They're like soft and can like bend, but when you are on the other side, they dig.
They will rip you up. Yeah.
And there's just rows and rows dispose of them. You know enough to know that these are alchemical in some way. Alchemists use these in dire poisons and in some cases in the like remedies for great curses. They are considered very hard to salvage, but they are highly valued. You have a chance to acquire a good many of them. Would you roll for me? 1d 200 gold plus 50.
Oh, that's the one that's 200. That's not gonna work. Woo! Let's go.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
You are able to harvest a great many of these, worth 242 gold, should you get them back to an alchemist who can buy them.
Excellent. I think about using one to like try to cure their bites, but I'm like, I'll probably be fine. They'll be good.
Excellent. Excellent.
right.
All right. Do we inspect anything else in here? What are you doing, party? Or are you just basking in the victory that you have won?
I'm gonna
I
investigate
will-
this trash, but go on. Say what you're saying.
Yeah. Blessed Mountain will use a first level spell slot to cast Detect Magic and kind of wander around to see if there are any like magical items or potions that we may have missed, like in all this random garbage.
True.
Yeah, it turns out the random garbage is just random garbage.
Gross.
But the hammer, the robes, and a pair of painted stones in the altar all flash magical. If you guys do want to dig through every single broken tabard, piece of trash piled up here, you can get gold. There will be 250 gold just worth of stuff that you spend ages and ages just mushing through the trash. You've mentioned it multiple times, so I will just give that to you.
Excellent.
But yeah, you have a pair of painted stones, and these like clerical robes or vestments, heavy and very like earthy in tone, as well as this hammer.
Well, guys, I feel like we've done what we came here for. Let's go home.
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of here. Unless you want
Yeah.
to spend some time identifying stuff.
Nah, we can do that in town. There's like a mage tower that can do that for us.
Does anybody else want to get baked before we leave?
I will cut off some of the earthen dude itself, though.
Mm-hmm.
I want to experiment with this
Okay.
and figure out how it became corrupted at
Okay.
the tower.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna put that down. Portion of corrupted one.
You can definitely cut off a big chunk of Earthen One flesh.
All right.
Right. When you put down Earthen One flesh, just for my sanity, call it the flesh of the guardian beast.
Flesh of the Guardian.
Guardian beast, yes.
Guardian beast.
Excellent. Party. It sounds like your mission is done. You are given the Traveler's Stones at the beginning of every mission from Lord Commander Victoria Hightower, despite the fact that I did not explicitly say it because I always
Yeah, we
forget.
knew
I
that.
don't know why. Is this the moment that the party breaks them out and traverses the magical ways back to Antrim?
Yes.
I think so. Unless
Yeah.
someone wants
Yeah, I
to
think
hand me
so.
one of those like clerical restoration potions. Could really use one of those right now.
Yeah, I ain't got it.
Me neither.
It's nighttime though, right?
Yes.
I would like to spend some time at night before we go home
Mhm.
and see if I could figure out, was this corrupted by the star beast that kind of run the area here? Probably do a little bit of a ritual, some identification going, figure this stuff out, talk, spend some time with the wimpled woman's necklace on me and some of the portion of the body, and see if I can figure out exactly how this thing became corrupted and how it became like this. Because look, it was supposed to be protecting this area, but it may be changed over time. So I'm trying to figure out, maybe one of these titans did this, maybe one of these new entity like area bosses, if you will, did this. Like how is this? What's happening to some of these
Sure.
creatures here,
You don the amulet of the wimpled woman. It raises your wisdom. You feel the wisdom of the stars as you gaze into them. Your mind races. You produce the flesh and you focus upon it. You write arcane glyphs upon the mud or perhaps the dirt upstairs, and you attempt to divine the nature of its corruption. I would like for you. I would like for you to give me an insight wisdom check as you perform this ritual to understand the nature of the corruption.
16.
16 is not bad. Excellent. I think with a 16 you get a partial success. You see the corruption. It is a fundamental law that was broken. The corruption that touches this beast is the same corruption that you now realize that you can feel in every inch of this land. A deep, unabiding law was broken, and this is the result. And you see 7 drops of fresh blood drip down upon the ground. Metaphorically, more so than like actually happening in front of you. And as the 7th drop drips, I would like for you to make me a wisdom saving throw and a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
So basically, the astronomers were trying to touch the gods, and they were like, "Don't do this.
Don't do
You're
that,
not
bro.
Yeah.
Wisdom
restraining
13.
order.
Let's go for
Yeah,
charisma.
pretty much.
Oh wait,
They
I'm
wanted
an elf.
to-
Do I have a special thing? A half elf thing? Don't they have a thing?
For
I think only
like,
about charmed and
anything
being
I
put
know.
to sleep.
Yep, it's advantage on saving throws being charmed, magic and put to sleep. Well, I don't think we're going to sleep, so let's just do normal. 11.
So it's 24 total. It's not quite good enough.
What you needed
As
was
the
this.
7th drop drips down, a scar forms upon your person. You may choose where. It burns with intensity, and you know that something, somewhere, someone has marked you and is watching you through it.
Not me. I was supposed to be cool. This is my second curse. No!
Double curse.
Join the team.
Oh, God, yeah.
My curse removes 5 max HP every day. I don't know if
Yeah.
you want my curse.
I don't, yeah, yours is kind of work. You got 2 of them, actually, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody's looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to probably get that spell of non-detection next or something.
Yeah, you really want to be a gnome because yeah.
Have you ever
Jesus, what are you?
Clarence, it's time
No,
to
no.
go home. Get back here.
Yeah, we're
What
leaving.
are you
Yeah.
doing?
My bad, bro.
Look,
There's
you need
this
to learn
weird scar on my arm, though. It's really weird.
Clarence, you just need to learn the remove curse spell, which you can learn, please.
I can, but like that wouldn't be cool for storytelling. So I'm gonna not. Let's head home.
All right.
I want to see who this guy is. Honestly, that's kind of cool.
Excellent. You crush the Traveler's Stones in your hands, and you head back to Ansham. It is a successful mission. Congratulations on defeating the beast in the seething mire. You've now basically cleared three of the four major areas, plus you defeated the main boss in the conservatory. Tier 1 area is largely finished to this point. Congratulations.
Yay.
Well done. I'm gonna make some XP, some gold, and then we'll hand out loot. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna turn the floor over to all of y'all to give yourself a shout out, tell people what you got going on, if anything, or give your characters a little bit of a recap or a epilogue to the adventure if you desire. Anyway, I will let you all take it away. We'll start with Mega. We'll go back in regular camera order.
Oh no.
It's all you, bud. Take it away.
Oh God. Man, this is a messed up session. This is messed up all around. There's a trash dragon thing. We find out that lizard folks are like shells being inhabited by something. Who knows what? Man, I Blessed Mountain almost got eaten by a trash dragon. That would have been real bad. But we made it out in the end. So, the real friends you made along the way is a hammer, I guess. I'm Mega. I play in this campaign with Greg and these guys often. You can find me in the Discord if you ever want to, I don't know, tell me how annoying my gnome character is or something like that. So.
No, we love your gnomes.
I don't.
Trying to kill him for so long.
He just needs to die. No. Chill guy's cool. But thanks again, Greg, as always, for running the game for us. This has been a blast.
Excellent. Corin, you got anything?
I don't have too much to shout out, but when Engwin comes back, I think he realizes that Chill Guy was interrupting the flow of souls back to the great bucket of life from which they are reborn. And I think he's like, what was I a part of? I didn't really get what this crazy magic man was saying, but ugh, that's gross. And then he starts work on his commissioning a giant bucket.
Nice.
A really big bucket for the really big slime.
Excellent. Soul, you got anything?
Not really. This is where you'll find me. Thanks again for hosting D&D for us, Greg. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem. That leaves us with Vessel. You got anything?
Vessel!
To shout out?
It is I, cool guy, not Eus. But yeah, that was a fun session. Had a lot of fun. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna say Clarence has an interesting ending to this because his want for knowledge is kind of stifling his thinking, and he's a wise man, but he's also super curious. So I think at night he's gonna go into the observatory and look to the stars, and then look at his scar and trace his arm across it. And he'll speak in the general area, looking up. No one's around. I would like to speak with you. Send me a messenger yourself, and we can figure out what's going on here. I am not opposed to learning of your ways. And he'll end his night there.
Very interesting. All right. With that scene, we will close out with XP and gold. Every one of you, please take home 1,087 experience points each. 1,087. Gold-wise, each of you have earned 158 gold each. 158. I have gone ahead and added the wood resource and the metal resource that you collected to Ansham's stores. There's starting to get some there. Also, there is a log jam in the river where someone may build a lumber mill could help out. But more importantly, magic loot. Guys, you have picked up a broken pendant of Sanctuary. You may break this to cast a Sanctuary spell at any time around you, and I guess it's 60 feet, right? Anyone you can fit in there. 120 feet, so it's a big-ass spell. And while wearing it, you are given the blinded condition, as well as the ability to blind fight within 10 feet of yourself. As we talked about, it can extend natural blind fighting by an additional 5 feet. You have also found a pair of message stones. These twin painted stones depict the whispers of secrets, and they work as message stones. You can use them to message each other back and forth. The vestments of the Earthen One is the name of the robes that you found. These earthen-toned, dark, heavy robes increase your wisdom by 1 to a maximum of 20 while worn. In addition, as long as your feet remain upon the ground, the vestments set your AC to 15. As well as once per day, you may spend your action to summon a servant of the Earthen One to aid you. This has the gargoyle stat block and lasts 10 minutes until it then returns to the earth.
What?
Finally, you found the Osseous Hammer. The Osseous Hammer is described is made of bone and mud with a bone and silver large hammer on the end of it. It is a two-handed hammer. You can use no, it's not. It is a one-handed warhammer.
Oh.
You can use a bonus action to let the weapon feed off of your life force. I'm gonna look up this warhammer thing. I have it listed as a one-handed warhammer, and I think that's wrong.
That's not what I
connected
remember.
to the guy down below, right? This should be like a gigantic hammer.
Yeah, no, this should be a two-handed hammer. I don't know why it says one-handed in my thing. This is a two-handed warhammer. We're just gonna call it that. While activated, you can use a bonus action, let it feed off your life force. While activated, you successfully hit, you deal an additional D6 necrotic damage, but also take D4 cold. This lasts until you deactivate it, or you completely let go of the weapon. Excellent. That is the items there. So back to the top. Would anyone like to lay claim to the broken pendant of Sanctuary?
Sure.
So just to clarify,
Yeah.
with that, you don't have to be wearing it to activate the sanctuary part, right? Where you break
just
it
have
on
to
the ground.
Destroy it.
Yeah, you gotta break it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go in for it then.
Okay.
Corin, you too?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and give me D100 rolls then, and highest will take it.
You guys might as well not roll. I wouldn't even try it.
He almost crit. You were 8 away from a crit.
All right.
No need to try,
With an
guys.
85, I think. Chill Guy, that is yours. Please take the broken pendant of Sanctuary. We have a pair of message stones. Would anyone like to claim the pair of message stones?
I'm down for that.
Sounds like it's yours unopposed. Clarence, go ahead and add a pair of message stones to your character. Next, we have the vestments of the Earthen One. Would anyone like to lay claim to the vestments?
God, they sound so cool.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
So-
you can't wear armor.
Does the AC stack with shields?
It sets your AC to 15, so I'm assuming it's...
Because I think like spells like Bark Skin, you can't get your AC above the AC that it sets it
Yeah.
to. It just
Okay, I will say that for the magic armors I have created, that's or stolen in various ways. I feel like I made this one. I know I made the magic one that I did, the intelligence based one. This one I might have taken from someone, I don't know. For the magic armors that set your AC, I'm going to say that a shield will work, but additional armor does not. And additional magic, like you can't mage armor and wear the armor, right?
Yeah,
The
that makes
same
sense,
type
yeah.
of way, right? So For the case of the robes, you can wear the robes at 15 and get the bonus of a shield, but you can't get the bonus from like other sources of AC.
Gotcha.
Oh,
But I could
that's-
use the shield spell still, and that would count towards.
The shield spell, yeah, the shield spell effectively, if you had mage armor on at 14 and you cast the shield spell, it would go to like 19, right? I think that's
Yeah.
acceptable. The shield spell
Okay.
just is its own kind of bonus thing.
Then I am super down.
Yeah.
Oh man, it would dump my AC by 1, but that ability to summon a servant is so fucking cool. You know what? Wait, Vessel, do you have magic armor at the moment?
Oh, I'm a freaking wizard. I don't have anything.
I thought you
Oh,
had
I thought
the
you-
leotard, the intelligence leotard, because no one
Yeah.
else could use it.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, it was you.
Richard, I wanted it. I remember that.
It was
Okay.
it was you, me, and Palace, Mr. Underground. So the only one who could use it is you, because Chill Guy doesn't have a int bonus really, right?
Look,
I have +4 modifier for int, and I'm using the Star Guardian's armor.
Okay,
That
you do
gives
have
you
it,
12 +4.
he
Yeah.
has it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he stole it from you. God.
Well,
No, I did.
I can't wear armor, and it was armor, so I was like, I couldn't do it.
Oh, right.
And because of that, I will relinquish this because it doesn't feel right. If we both had intelligence armor, I would fight you for it, but I'm not going to take something that you need.
I will take this. This is cool.
All right, it sounds like it's yours. Clarence, take the vestments of the Earthen One. They are yours. Last but not least, we have the Osseous Hammer. I'm calling this a two-handed warhammer. I don't know why it's wrong in my notes. Anyone other than Corin want this, or is it going to the man with the plan?
Man with the plan?
You
All
can
right,
have it, yeah.
Corin, keep that on your sheet.
But
It
we
is
gotta
yours.
go to the dude and get some stuff because he's freaking radical, and I want him free. Eventually.
Someday.
I probably shouldn't spoil, but this is not his hammer.
Oh,
His
Carson.
hammer
God
is
damn it.
way cooler.
Warren, we're going back. He's gonna be like, "This isn't it." I'm like, "Oh God!"
Yeah, look, I brought you your hammer, and it's gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the fuck is this piece of
This is
shit?
mud. Trash
It's
item.
made out of mud.
Remember
but, like,
Get out of here,
Remember
loser!
that
Bring me a beer.
The first dwarf in the mountain was the size
Mhm.
of like a giant, and the man
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
down here, his like brother is smaller, but like is enormous. Like he sat in a throne, you came up to his like knee, right?
Yeah.
mhm.
His hammer is equally as large.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope you enjoyed it, chat. I hope you stuck with us and enjoyed it. I had a good time. And we got another one coming Tuesday because we had to reschedule the previous week. I'm excited to get that one happening as well. I think we're going back to the Twin Falls Conservatory. Until
Yeah,
then,
we are.
have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you. And I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.